Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Good morning, Brian. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Wojciech. Good morning, Clifton. Thank you for the sound test. All good morning, and happy Tuesday. Welcome to the second trading day of the week. Welcome to the start of the US trading session, and welcome back to those of you who are joining us from the early session. This is the crypto rundown. We'll get into it right away. But before we do that, let's say good morning to all of you that are joining us here for the US session. So, good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. Good morning to you, Mazdak. Good morning, Ashuni. Good morning, Yovanka. Good morning to you, Brian. Good morning, Wojciech. And welcome to you. Welcome back to those of you that are rejoining us from the early session. So let's get into it and let's get started this exciting Tuesday morning where we're seeing Bitcoin and cryptos really kick off spring by springing higher to new highs for the year, I should say. We don't say all-time highs because we're quite far off that. But before we continue that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer, and that is, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week. And first off, we've spoken about two of the items on here already, and that is USDC, the second largest stablecoin, lost its peg to the US dollar over the weekend after it was revealed that part of its reserves were held at Silicon Valley Bank, which failed and is now rescued after US regulators announced measures to safeguard all depositors at the SVB and Signature Bank, despite their recent closures. So Binance did convert $1 billion worth of its stablecoin Binance USD into major digital assets, including BTC and Ethereum, as well as its own local Binance coin to support the market and provide liquidity. Didn't seem like the market needed much there, given what we're seeing now. And lastly, staying on Binance, they announced it will no longer support GBP deposits and withdrawals over a decision from its payments partner, PaySafe, withdraw its support. So that's it for crypto-specific news. Macro news, we've just had the CPIs at 8:30. They came in line with expectations, but as you know, as we spoke about this morning and yesterday, the overhanging and the shadow of the stability of the banking system is really what is at the forefront of everyone's minds now. And if inflation is coming in on target and not really overshooting, then could the Fed answer to those big banks' calls to pause rate hikes or even reduce the rate hikes that are expected? And maybe that is the cause of the markets being higher. The Qs are already at 1% pre-market. They were at 0.75% prior to CPI numbers. They're up another 0.25%, and let's see how they react to these numbers coming in line mainly going forward. But with that though, as I said, tomorrow, Wednesday, we also have the PPIs, Producer Price Index. That's also an inflation indicator that the Fed watches. Retail sales and Empire State Manufacturing numbers at 8:30. That's before the market opens. Ag and I will be here talking about the run-up to that as well in the early session. And then on Friday, we have consumer confidence, 30 minutes into US trading at 10 a.m. Moving on from that though, how are we starting the day? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum were starting the day green, but after CPIs, they've broken higher and made new highs on the year. What does that mean? Bitcoin has broken that 26K mark. The high of the year was 25.2K, broke above that, ran straight through 26K, and is now hovering around 26.3K there. Ethereum pretty much has done the same, was bucking its head at 1700, broke through after CPIs, and is now pushing 1750, hovering around that 1760 mark there. Very strong reaction. Bitcoin is up 8% on the day, almost 9%. Solana is now up 7% on the day. Litecoin 7%, Avalanche 5, Ethereum 5. Everything is moving a lot higher now as both Ethereum and Bitcoin make new highs on the year. And it's quite the recovery, a surprising reversal, one that was not expected at all. I didn't even think that we could continue so aggressively, even in the crypto space with these aggressive moves. We'll look at the dailies soon. But for day trades right now, that's all I'm interested in with this momentum and this volatility. I'm looking for continuation plays. Swing watches, I'm waiting for this market to pull back so I can take advantage of some reversals, because right now it seems as though Bitcoin is the leader, catching some of that safe haven flow as persons continue to question now, since yesterday and Sunday, the validity and stability of the US uh, banking system right now, given SVB's failure, the second largest failure in US bank failure in US history. Uh, we are starting to see that safe haven flow. Gold got some as well, so something that we want to watch. So let's take a quick look at the charts, and there you can see, there you have it, 4-hour chart on Ethereum. But let's take a look at the daily. You can see pretty much a huge reversal. This was Friday's candle. Remember, we broke down aggressively on Thursday. Friday showed signs of a reversal on the close, and then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, huge 3-day run. Then today looks like we may just continue that. As I said, new highs for 2023, heading Ethereum heading towards that 1800, and I'm now waiting for a pullback to get involved higher. As I said this morning, coming into the start of the US trading, I had a short on Solana yesterday, which worked well, and it seems like such a long way away given what we're seeing now. Bitcoin pretty much the same. Friday got some bids towards the close as the market sold off with so much uncertainty in the market around SVB and what was going to happen. I did have a long on AVAX, didn't really want to hold it, so got out for a small profit on AVAX. Before the weekend. Would have worked out well, but I preferred not to take the risk, especially with the whole SVB situation. But on the Fed, on the regulators' announcement, market higher, Bitcoin, some continuation yesterday, and here we are now above that 26K, trading very strongly there. And then post CPIs, you can see that breakout and continuation. So see if we can get some scroll onto the smaller time frames and look at some pullbacks so we can get involved in the upside. It looks like it's not slowing down anytime soon. Just going back to the daily, and you can see, let's take a look at Avalanche and then Solana before handing over to Yogi, who'll get your day started when it comes to stocks. Avalanche is continuing now. Looks like Bitcoin is now lifting everyone else higher. Uh, they did start to the downside. So here you have it, broken above this. So now we're definitely looking for those pullbacks, and we'll definitely see if we can get involved. Maybe a pullback to 16 or 16 and a half on AVAX for a long to the upside. And as you asked, Wojciech about Solana. So as I said, I had that short yesterday. Now we're green, we're pushed above 20. We've held 20. Me, in terms of day trades, I'm not going to touch this one. I'm going to focus on the ones that are getting all the attention, and that is Bitcoin and Ethereum. But for swing trades, I'll be watching the 4-hour chart. I think if we come back, we could very well retest this 21 area and look for a bullish reaction there so I can take it long and continue to the upside. If you look, and if we are to complete a move like what we just saw in Bitcoin and Ethereum, then we could very well test this 26 area here. So that's what I'm watching. Pullbacks to get involved for reversal setups, technical setups to the upside. So that's it from me, traders. As always, I want to wish you all the best and a wonderful green day. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. That's all from me for now. So take care, bye, and stay tuned for Yogi.
Good, good. Morning traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hopefully you can hear me because I heard Craig a bit cut off. Okay. Ashuni, what's up? Hey, I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry, Brian, Jeff, Ashuni, Gino, WGH. Sorry for that. Hey, Gil, Boker Tov. Hey, Craig, what's up? Manfred, let me share my screens. Okay, do you see it? No, not yet. I have so many picks today, so I need a lot of time for my pre-market preparation. And first of all, let's start with earnings. So yesterday we had a team before the market opened and some interesting stocks after the market closed, but nothing interesting as what's going on with the financial markets, especially from the sector of finance, from SVB. And today I read some rumors. I didn't hear Craig mentioned it, but about credit risk. Uh, Actually, extremely terrifying rumors about Credit Suisse. So who knows if it's true? And today before the market open, you can see nothing interesting. And after the market will close, we have skills, Sentinel One, well, companies, but not that interesting companies, to be honest. Tomorrow before the market open, again, nothing that's going to affect the market in some way. After the market will close, of course, we have Adobe and ARRY. If you remember ARRY, it's like a machines that trying to set the panels of solars in front of the sun for the entire day. So that's the company ARRY. So it's kind of like from the solar sector. Adobe is going to be from software. We'll see how Adobe is going to react because even though Adobe is not a COVID stock, well, most of the people in the quarantines use Adobe and Photoshop and probably made some good things to numbers of Adobe, but who knows how it will react today. Five below UiPath, and I think that's it on Wednesday. On Thursday, Dollar General, Blue F1, we have Sigan Jewelries, and that's it. After the market will close, we have FedEx, and that's another interesting stock that's going to release earnings because FedEx, it's a huge shipping company, and if you remember, UPS beat the estimates last time, so it's going to be interesting to follow FedEx. And we have Xpeng on Friday. Hopefully, I'll be here this Friday, and I will trade with you. Try to get probably I will get here a few minutes before the market will open, but hopefully I'll be here on Friday. And guys, here are my picks for today. I saw what happened yesterday in the markets, and right now I'm watching the indices and I'm watching the futures. And to be honest, I'm not sure what I'm going to do today. I'm probably going to pick stocks from my watch list. I'm probably going to pick stocks from the chat in this room. This is what it's all about, right? And I'm probably going to follow Scott's and Meir announcements because I didn't see anything interesting. The entire market is all over the place. And after what I saw yesterday and today pre-market, I'm going to trade carefully. After 4 days without trading, I'll start this week on Tuesday, but with cautious. So traders, today I'm going to trade carefully, not a full share size, and hopefully today I'll be back to my recaps. So that's it. No picks, no IPO, no momentum, big movers extended, nothing to follow. And hopefully I will find some interesting picks during the day. So guys, Clifton is reminding you all that we are still looking for new affiliates. We got some new for the last couple of weeks, but we want more. So you can press the link and you can enjoy some benefits that you will earn if you find or if you'll be one of our affiliates. Treasures, thank you for listening my non-pre-market picks. I will see you all in about 9 minutes, and let's hope for a green trend day. Good luck.
Here's top of the morning to everybody and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. I'm excited to be here today on this Tuesday, second day of the week here as we progress into what I would call a very interesting week now today. with the bank collapse last week, more information yesterday on the regional banks, and then today a nice boost of the total market here as we get into the day today on Tuesday, with a lot of the information being digested, a lot of thoughts about where we go as an economy and where the Fed is going to come in and either support or deny this economy. More of that to come. The inflation that we're talking about here, that gauge that it just kind of came out this morning, increased 0.4% in February as expected and up 6% from a year ago. So inflation is real. Things are happening out there. And we've got a nice rebound in First Republic today. So talk about that and more as we get the day started today. Thank you for joining us today. A good trading day yesterday, a great trading day yesterday in the morning. If you were with us, you saw nearly 80% of our traders profitable yesterday. Then in the afternoon session, I gave 2 trades away, 2 losing trades to finish up today. Still a green day to start the week. And here we go into this Tuesday. We've got a great week for you planned. We've got mentoring this Thursday, and we are off to the races today. Let's book this second day of green trading today. Let's be cautious. We've got some direction on the market to start things off, and we will take it as it comes today. Thank you for Yogi and for Craig and Aggie to start things off. And as we get into the day today, I will guide you and get you prepared for this day. We'll say good morning to everybody here in the room in just a moment. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock, Twitch, YouTubers, everybody on Telegram this morning, and everybody on our social media platforms. Thank you so much for being with us. TikTokers as well. We have increased, and we are increasing the word that we have each and every day. Well, let's take a look at these markets. Let's get you ready for the day here. We'll start off with Asia. In the overnight session in Asia, we're down across the board. Nikkei lost 611 points, down 2.19%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 448.01, down 2.27%. And the Shanghai in China kind of bucks the trend, but only down 23.38, down 0.72% here as we start this Tuesday. Combine that with Europe, which is green across the board. German DAX up 219, FTSE in the UK up 36, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 96, up 1.37%. You got 3 markets down, 3 markets up. And then you come to the pre-market here in the US of A. We are higher this morning, screaming higher actually. Dow futures up 310, S&P futures up 48 1/4, and the NASDAQ futures up 142 1/4 this morning. Oil down $1.70 to 73.10 per barrel. So that's a pullback there. And gold down $2.90 to 1913.60 per barrel. Silver down almost 4 pennies. Copper down a penny. Platinum down, and palladium up this morning. What's happening out there? Well, we just talked about inflation came out this morning. Inflation dropping to 6%, but housing costs remain high. Interest rates sneaking up there for the housing. And I got to tell you, something broke, but the Fed is still expected to go through with the rate hikes here coming up this month. So we'll see. First Republic Bank out there, shares jumping 50% as they try to recover from Monday's sell-off yesterday. And Ron Barron bought Charles Schwab shares during Monday's double-digit sell-off there. We traded Schwab yesterday if you were around here. And again, that looks really good. Southwest Airlines in the news, vows to increase winter staffing and improve tech after the holiday mess and the debacle that they went through. Boeing in the news, selling 78 Dreamliner planes to Saudi Airlines. That's always good for Boeing this morning. So all that you need to know this morning is that the inflation drops to 6%, but housing costs remain high. I think there's going to be more rate increases. That's what everybody is saying. And then this morning's futures are pegged higher this morning. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you all ready to rock and roll today. Wojciech, good morning to you. Giovanni, good morning. Brian L., good morning. Jeff R., good morning. Top of the morning to you as well. Sebastian, good morning. Steve B., good morning. Oshuni, good morning. Manuel, good morning. Gil, what do you say? Good morning to you this morning. Michael, good morning. Hopefully you're doing great this morning. Mazdak, good morning to you. Good to have you here this morning. Zura, good morning. Steve D., good morning. Alejandro, yep, Meta is strong right now. Eric, good morning to you. Good morning, Stephen. Good morning, Kevin Ross, and good morning, Scott V. Christoph, good morning to you. And we'll take a look at Meta this morning, as well as the other stocks that I have pegged here for the room here. Meta just skyrocketing this morning. We'll put this one on the watch list as well. Here, we'll keep an eye on that. Couple of picks that I do like this morning. The WAL this morning, this is going to be a long WAL long over 38. It's right there right now. We'll watch this to see if we have any type of pullback this morning. That's on WAL. Same thing with NVDA. NVDA looks to be a stock that could really rebound today in a big way. The 235 mark, most definitely to the upside here, and that's 235 long NVDA. Also FRC, GTLB. FRC over 50. I love this trade here this morning. FRC long over that 50 mark. Again, if you take a look at this stock, look at the daily here on FRC, and you can see this big drop down, start to recover a little bit. 50, the round number here. This is the banking stock, FRC. We'll watch this today. I love this stock over 50 today as we get rolling here. So we'll keep that in mind. The other stocks that I'm watching this morning, Uber this morning looking good. Coin with a big move higher. Any pullback on Coin is good. And Dash moving higher this morning as well. That stock looks to be a good mover here towards $60 here this morning. Okay, with me here, you've already heard from Craig and Aggie each and every morning here at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. They feature the cryptocurrency and the currency pairs trading. You don't get that in any other room. We've got two experts on the subject here with us each and every morning. Good morning to you, Aggie. You've got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. Anything that you need throughout the day, especially if you're new here to the room, you don't know where to go, what to do, and who to ask. That's what Clifton and Gabe are here for today and every day here in the room. Yogi has joined us as well today. Good morning to Yogi and welcome back. First day of trading during the week. And Meir and I will be taking this morning session as well. Meir's been had a great trading day yesterday. Looking forward to him again trading with us today. You know what? We get started in less than a minute here, and it's going to be a fun day. Remember, have some fun along the way. Enjoy learning. Enjoy doing what we do each and every day, and that is trade these markets for profit. Again, 80% of our traders yesterday were profitable, and again, that goes without saying. That's a wonderful track record. We'll hopefully do that again today. We'll take a poll later in the morning, see how everybody's done, and on social media. All of you that are on YouTube this morning, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a part of what we do each and every day. Going to be a great day today, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. So let's get started, get ready to go. We'll get Meir in here and get him ready and dialed in. Yeah, the Meta, they're laying off about 10,000 people, and that's got that stock really moving here. Okay, traders, 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2. Here comes Meir.
Hey, Scott. Hi,
There we
traders.
go. Market is open. Meir, good afternoon to you. How are you? Watch FRC this morning at that 50 mark like we spoke about.
Can you see my video, Scott? Because I can't see mine.
I cannot see you, no.
No?
I cannot see you. No.
Oh, I got to raise them, okay.
Okay, Meta looking good too. Meir's going to reset. He'll be right back. Again, FRC at 50 this morning. Yeah, I can see you now. Yep. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hi, everyone. Markets open. The S&P is up 1.4%, almost. So is the Nasdaq, approximately the same, 1.4%, a huge gap up. Lots of stocks to watch. Really, I would suggest, I think we should get a decent
Here come the
pullback in
charts for you.
banks.
Charts are in you for you right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Watch the banking industry for a pullback. There's already a huge pullback. I think it's going to continue.
Okay, charts are live.
Meta is spiking up. bit too early. It'll be very interesting to see if the market's going to hold today.
FRC is going to be my main trade today.
You, Steve? Guys, watch Uber.
You watch the
Hey,
FRC
Meir,
trade.
Scott.
Again,
It's gonna
50.
be-
Good morning, Yogi.
Yeah. Hi. Strange behavior, really. In Uber. Okay, we'll see. Tesla is strong. Apple is strong. United Airlines crashing. Market still holding.
I'm waiting for UPST to break 16, and then I'll take it for a long. Okay, I'm taking UPST.
Just posted Meta over 180.50.
As I mentioned earlier, I'm not going to trade full share size today, guys.
Those of you that are
UPST
in the FRC
1610.
trade, FRC target's going to be 51 to start.
Meta was very close. I'm not sure. Maybe it passed. Could be. Not sure. How about to buy it if it moves again over 189.50? You can just spiked up very quickly there.
Changing my
I'm long Meta. Actually, I'm not.
Okay, I'm going to take a dash trade here. DASH. Long over 57.
I think I've got.
Dash.
I'm about to go long UPST
Yeah, you've got Tarble too.
over 16.
Yeah, I do have a problem. I'll be right back.
48 on FRC is going to be my stop loss. FRC stop loss 48. Right there right now.
I will cancel my order in UPST soon, but I'm still going to wait for it above 16.
FRC straight back up.
Let's see, Roku above 62.
Those of you that are in the Dash trade, again, Dash trade long at 57. Target's going to be right around 57.80, looking for 80 cents here. FRC $1 we're going to try for here.
Be careful from Roku. Guys, Roblox 42.50. RBLX 42.50. I'm long. Didn't have time to post it. I'll write it right down. Right now, Roblox 42.50. 20 cents. Again, not a full share size.
Okay, traders, here comes Dash, D-A-S-H. Would love to add over 58. You know, I think instead of taking my partial, I'm going to add over 58 traders on Dash. Still long FRC, just teetering here at the 48 level. So going to add on Dash, go full share size here at 58. Low of the day will be my stop loss here. A little bit more risk than I want to take this early, but stock looks good.
Roblox is moving up nicely. Tesla and Microsoft, let's see.
Here comes the 58 on Dash. Still sticking in there with FRC. I know that 48 was my stop loss, but they're I'm holding in there on this one. Yeah, I'm out of the trade now with a loss. First trade of the day is a losing trade on FRC. Turns me red to start. Now I have added to my Dash trade, so I got full share size on Dash. Target's going to be 58.50 on Dash, D-A-S-H. Yogi, is everybody's platform frozen?
Mine's work, but I'm working with Cormex. Let me text them. Yeah, guys, restart your platforms. It should be fixed right now. Try to restart your
Okay.
platform. Should work. Yeah, Meir, Roblox worked. Yeah, still working. I didn't take anything off.
Okay, Wojciech's back up. Good. Is FRC halted now? Wow. Well, I got out of that
UPST,
just in
traders,
time, I guess,
UPST.
with my loss.
UPST, I will post it again, above 16, 15 cents, not a full share size like in Roblox, and good luck. UPST.
Okay, traders, I am going to take that Dash trade off here. Coming up to that 58.30, I'll be out of this trade here on Dash. It's a real nice winning trade for me here. Wish I could get more, but I'm not going to stick in here with the trade. So 3/4 of the trade, a little bit more than 3/4 of the trade off. Just 200 shares left on Dash after coming in with full share size. So that's going to help out. Still a little bit red this morning. from the FRC trade. We'll see if we can work on that here. My next trade is going to be a coin trade. I'll post it here in the room. COIN long 65.
I do have some executions, like I did manage to buy Uber, but for some reason I did not manage to buy Meta, which is a shame because it did very well. And the problem is known and being taken care of.
UPST is not moving with me. Roblox with a small pullback. Meir T, can you please PM me your account number? Roblox is working nice. UPST is moving a bit against me. Scott Jeff is asking you about UAL above 46. I don't know if Scott can hear me. Can I get a quick sound test?
Sounds fine.
Ah, yeah.
Watch coin here. I'm going to repost it 6450 coin.
I'm closing UPST soon. Just move to a new low. I'll place our stop loss 1573. $15.73 for UPST, our stop loss.
Let me take a look
Yes.
at UAL. Yeah, I mean, if it gets below that low of the day, you could short it 45.50, 45.37 is the short there. If you're going to go long, I might wait for high of the day around 48, but that's a long way off right now. I'd probably just stay away and watch it for right now.
S&P is shooting higher, up 1.5%. Nasdaq is up 1.7. What I'm actually missing is a move in the direction of closing the gap. We didn't get that, so
Guys,
I
Roblox.
believe that's quite risky right now for any longs.
Took my first target. Guys, RBLX.
Okay, watch coin
Nice
for the
trade.
entry here. 64.50 on coin coming in.
Hi, Roblox. I love this stock so much, you know. I'm about to be stopped out from a UPST 1573. Wow, Tesla is extremely green today. I mentioned earlier today pre-market time that I'm about to follow my watch list today because I don't have a lot of picks. Nvidia is extremely strong today. Wow, Roblox, beautiful. Yeah, UPST is bouncing, nice. Guys, Roblox, I'm selling a bit more, extremely extended, extremely strong. Sold. RBLX.
Okay, coin target now is going to be $66, traders. $66. This will bring me to green territory here if we get close to 66 here. Remember, 64.50 entry, and $66 target on coin, COIN.
Guys, Roblox, a beautiful trade. 70 cents on 20 cents, stop loss. Took two partials because I think we're a bit extended, and after 15 minutes of moving up in the S&P in the Qs, I think we need to see a small pullback in RBLX. Probably going to test the 43 again. And UPST, hard stop loss, 1573, and I think I'll wait. I'll wait for my next trade. Roku is beautiful, Nvidia is extremely strong, Microsoft. I'm a bit excited from this day, after 4 days without trading, so slowly. Linda is following Apple. I'm not a huge
Slow
fan of
but
Apple,
sure.
Linda.
Okay, coin's still looking good. We're right at the VWAP line right now. We just need to start to take off here on COIN. FRC is finally open, FRC. And I will take FRC today if, in fact, we get towards that 50 again.
Why is Netflix so weak?
Okay, coin looking really good now, stretching out, getting $66 target COIN.
Wow. Strong move in the S&P and the Qs. Guys, Qs is up 2%. S&P is up 1.7. We're having a big green day so far. I don't see this gap, this day turn to be red, right? So far, two trades. Roblox is extremely green. UPST close to my entry, 16, still holding. I'm following Roku, but who knows? Yeah, Craig, I agree. I agree, but it's like what? 6.7 points. I don't think we're going to see it, the gap closing. Next level for you, PST, is the VWAP. Is the VWAP and Sweet 16. FRC frozen, halted. It's a bank. Oh, I stopped
And
out
coin right
from
back
UPST.
down.
Posting Zion over
Watch the
top.
coin. Anything under 63.70 will be my stop loss on COIN. Up and down, up and down. Here we go.
Market is
Yeah,
good.
Craig, but who knows? I mean, they are bouncing 50% after they dropped like 60, so it's still. Yeah. Guys, WAL and FRC, both of them bank stocks, finance stocks, and both of them are halted right now. And be careful. That's the only thing I can say. Just be careful. You don't want to be in a stock that getting halted, no matter if it's in your direction or against you. It's not a good thing to experience. Okay. Now we're going to see some pullback in the S&P and the Qs. Following Meta for a possible long.
Guys, I'm about to short coin right over here under 63.80. Stop over 65. A little bit more than the point. I'm still in Uber. I'm looking for a pullback. I don't trust the market direction. I think we should come down. Although we're still holding to the highs. Short coin.
Okay, still in there with the coin trade on this pullback.
You're long, Scott?
Yes, I'm long coin. Yep.
Okay.
You're shorting at 63.80, right?
Yeah.
I'll be out of here at 63.50, so almost got what we wanted to out of it, and now it's pulled back down. So
Okay, Facebook. I really like the way 191 Facebook. $0.40.
And I'm looking for a
Oh,
short opportunity in Netflix. If it's going to pull back up close to 293, don't think it's going to let me go. I wish I would have shorted it earlier. Okay, coin's doing well. I need 1 point, which means under 63 somewhere. Didn't get the
Okay,
I'm
guys.
out of the coin trade. Second quarter of the coin trade is a losing trade. I'm still red for the morning. Still red this morning.
I'm
I
long
like
Facebook.
Dash. I do like Dash.
Going to short UAL if it comes under 46.40. The low in Uber is now my stop. And
Let's
I'm
head to
considering
Roblox.
shorting Netflix if it moves closer to 293.
I'm long Meta. I'm about to add to RBLX above 43.
Uber stop under 32.50.
DDG is short in Tesla.
And Tesla looks like a good short. Oh, come on, Netflix.
Nasdaq.
Give me a chance to move. It's not giving me. You know.
Yeah, I'm going to try Dash here now. 57.30 DASH. Remember, we were in this trade before at 57. I'm going to go full share size at the start here now in this trade on Dash, DASH. Still red this morning as noted.
Guys, Meta. 1-to-1. Again, I didn't take full share size. It's a Monday. It's Tuesday after I didn't trade for 4 days. But Meta, beautiful bounce from the VWAP. First target will be 191, 50, 40.
I'm going to short Amazon under 93.
Manfred, you still have issues with the platform after you closed it and opened it. So if you do, PM me and write down your account number.
Come on, coin breakdown 63, please.
Oh, Facebook. Let's take our partials in Facebook. Wow. Nice. Facebook. Wow. Nice. Selling 3/4 right now in Meta. Added to Roblox. Manfred, I said that if you are in a stock or you have some issues with your platform, PM me with your account number and I will transfer your issues. Guys, added to Roblox Meta. 1 to 3 in 2 minutes.
Okay, dash target's going to be 58. Remember, full share size to start here.
Guys, I'm shorting small size here in Netflix. I'm short. I was waiting for this pullback. I may short some more if it moves higher. I'm in Netflix short right now. I was waiting for this pullback. Just gave me a chance to move in. I don't know what's wrong today with Netflix, but there's something definitely wrong today. Come on, coin, give me my partial. 63. I know you can do it. Break it. There she comes. There she comes. Come on. One more push.
Meir Barak is following you on Instagram. Is that you, Meir?
No, another imposter. You know, I find it hard to understand if sometimes it's me or other. I'm being asked. I don't know anymore. It's like they're all over the place. So many of them. Or maybe just one, but I don't
Got you
know.
confused. Yeah. Wait a second, Meir. How can we know that you are the real Meir Barak? Do you have any proof right now?
Okay, finally, coin under 63. Guys, just as because we mentioned this right now, the imposter things is just unbelievable. We will never follow you. We will never send you a message. We will never do anything that will contact you from our side. Okay, never. So if you're getting contacted by someone whose name is similar to mine or whatever, I'm about to take my partial in coin soon. Now, took my partial in coin. So if we contact you for any reason, it's not us, that's not me, that's not people from our company, that's not Yogi, that's not Scott. We will not do that. I'm about to short Amazon if it comes down under 93. The market just tried to move higher, not yet failed, but just had my partial in coin. That was a nice trade. And I'm waiting for Netflix to continue the downtrend and for Amazon to join. Possibly if Amazon comes down under 93. On the other hand, S&P is holding. This is, of course, dangerous, but I still like Amazon. About to short it under 93. I'm not taking full size in any way. Situation is not that clear to me. I think we're going to come down, but could be easily surprised. No tattoos yet. I did promise my daughter I'll do one with her. When I do that, I'll show you.
Of a Japanese candle.
Nah, really.
Dash just really sitting here right now. Again, entry 57.30. Not getting the lift that I anticipated yet.
Uber is recovering here, but I'm not looking for a winner. I'm not looking for a winner. I just want to bail out of this unpleasant trade. Could be at a small loss. I don't care. But if the market will start moving up, and it seems like it does, then maybe I'll wait a bit more. I don't know. Yogi, maybe it's not me trading here. How do you know?
Yeah, that's what I said. How can we know? How can we tell that this is the real Meir Barak here
It's
with
an
us?
imposter. Yeah, it's a clone.
Yeah. Market is approaching highs again. I'm surprised. I'm still interested in Amazon short because I think it's under pressure for some reason. Or maybe I shouldn't. If the market starts moving to a new high here, I could be in trouble.
Still holding Meta.
Coin, nice move
Roblox.
down. Very
I
tempted to
added.
take coin. In fact, I will right now. Going to take a coin trade. 63 long coin, COIN. 63
Guys,
got burned by this trade
RBLX.
before. Meir took the short.
RBLX. Okay, guys, all of you with problems, please try to restart and open your platform again. It should work. Sorry for that. And if you still have issues, it's probably like only for some of you, so you can call or email TFS support because the problem is fixed. So that's it. And Roblox took my target exactly at 43.30 before it spiked down 30 cents.
I don't think Amazon wants to come down. I'm still interested in new AL, as I posted earlier, under 46.40. Market new high. Really? Wow. This should be up
Yeah, why is Meta is not falling?
1.66.
I will close Meta under 190.50 because it's already under my entry.
Why is the market kind of stuck here at the highs? I mean, new high now should draw a lot of buyers, and I don't see that. I don't see that. I want to add to Netflix under 291.80. We'll be adding small size. It's a very dangerous trade. 291.80. We'll add to Netflix. Short, of course. I don't see the buyers coming in. They should have. They should have by now. New high. No breakout. Just touching. Not a good sign for buyers. Should have happened.
Those of you that are in the coin trade here, again, coin at 63. Looking for a point here on coin.
Clifton, are you here with us in the room? I just can't ignore, yeah, Clifton is here. I just can't ignore the sound of Scott. Please send us the link or something, and Meir and I will buy this speaker as well. That's an amazing sound, yeah.
That's great. It's
Sound,
great.
much younger.
And I got to tell you, yeah, that's exactly what I did. Now, Clifton came over and tuned it so I sound very young, and we've done a lot of thinning now with the new camera. So it's the younger Scott Mallett tested here, all done through tricks and trickery and cameras. So I want to thank Clifton. I've got now some more longevity in the space now that I'm thinner and younger and so much more wise. But yeah, this is great. And traders that don't know, we are going to be featuring a podcast series coming up. We'll be starting that next month. And we'll be starting off with actually some of the traders here in the room go through a podcast series, much like we do with mentoring. It'll be a couple of times a month, if not more. And we're going to be inviting people in from the outside to share with us their wisdom, their thoughts, and their journey along the trading way. Hopefully everybody gets a chance to learn. And that's like, that's what the new microphone is for. So we're just trying to upgrade that. And this is a Shure, S-H-U-R-E, Shure microphone.
Short UAL. Getting closer to adding to Netflix short under 291.80.
And my coin stop loss is going to be 62, traders, 62.
I'm short UAL. No, I was asked a few days ago, Scott, by a lady how old I am.
A lady said that to you. Did you say you
asked me.
can't ask that question?
She asked me. So I said that according to my religion, I'm very young. She said, what religion is that? I said, capitalism. It means that every $1 million takes every $1 million takes 1 year of your life. I mean, 1 year of your age. So she asked me, so how old are you? I said, I'm not yet born.
Ah, nice. That's a good one.
You know, it's taboo. If it was the other way, if you asked her how old she was, she would be offended, right?
Yeah. It was a friendly conversation. Oh, come on,
Guys,
Netflix. I trusted you.
I'm out from Meta. That was a small loss, even though I took it above 170 or 60. I got it fulfillment on 70, I think. Yeah, I posted it above 190.60. I got it at 190.70. And I placed my stop loss for my last quarter because I took almost everything when it spiked more than a point under 190.50.
Guys, I'm about to
And
close Uber under 32.70 for a small loss because I don't trust the market now. Look at the market. We've got a red candle. I was really puzzled by the fact that we touched a new high and did not continue. And tell you what, I think it's going to drive us down. Am I just imagining this? I don't know. Could be imagining. Anyway, I will close it under 32.70. UAL is doing well. Netflix not.
Still on the coin trade COIN, still in Dash, DASH. Yeah, red morning for me so far. Lots of great trades out there, just not taking advantage of them, not responding the way that I thought that they would.
I'm out of Uber. Small loss, 30 something cents.
yeah, guys, you can see Scott's t-shirt. If you want to buy one, you can use this link below.
Market seems to be returning to the highs.
Actually, I think if I need to choose between Meir's polo or Scott Tradenet, I will choose mine, Sarkozy t-shirt, one of the best t-shirts around the globe. Still holding Roblox half share size after I took more than half share size, so I'm kind of played with my quantities in RBLX, out from UPST, out from Meta with a green trade in Meta. So far, I'm extremely in green, and Roblox is aiming higher again. I definitely like this stock, RBLX. Jeff Sarkozy, I used to teach students, classes of 50 students, and if there is a time stock is breaking out few cents, getting you into a trade and then moving all the way down to your stop loss, we used to say, Sarkozy, merde. It's like was a slang, like a phrase, you know, as a joke. And since then, we started to talk, someone made coffee, there is no milk. Sarkozy. That's it. Je ne comprends. I'm traveling with this on Europe and people are shouting on me like, Sarkozy. Yeah, I remember he was a president.
Okay, Netflix, I think we had enough. Come down now. UAL, good. Under 46. Had approximately 50 cent stop loss, so it's getting there, just touching, but I think it can do a little bit better than that, so I'm holding, but it just reached my target. I'm going to cover a bit more of my coin trade right here.
Let's see AMD, Steve. AMD, okay. So first of all, NVIDIA is moving sharply higher, so AMD is definitely following up 5%, but Steve, I don't think I would short AMD. It's up 6%, extremely strong, but I would wait for a pullback, even though right now it's bull flagging. next to 87, I think we need to see a pullback in AMD. It's a bit extended, but I was definitely was not going to look for a short. I'm not going to look for a short in AMD. Extremely strong today.
Okay, UAL. Give us a bit more. Yes, thank you. Getting ready for a partial in UAL over my target now. I don't want to see it moving over 85. If it does, I'll take a partial. Come on. Oh, it's almost there. Okay, taking my partial here. Took a touch. No, I just need Netflix.
Tesla for a long, Meir. There is a question in the chat, and Tesla
I
is
don't like it.
it's
It's
your stock.
trending lower. No, I can't say that it's clearly trending lower, but it's definitely not strong. It was trending higher at the beginning of the trading session today. Right now, it's going sideways. Looks more like trending lower. Of course, it's Tesla and it could spike, but I don't see any advantage today in trading Tesla. Could change, but I don't see it.
Take a look at Tesla long here.
Wojciech, I see why you like it there. I see why you like Tesla at 181. It's a nice technical formation, but it's a nice technical formation from a stock that is not uptrending. If you had the same technical formation, 181, as it was moving higher, I would support this trade. But it looks rather weak. In my opinion, Tesla looks like a good short if the market will fail. I don't see the market failing, really, not yet. In fact, it just returned to the highs, but once again, it did not succeed to move over the highs. Watch the recent green candle in the S&P 10 minutes ago. If we're going to move under the lows of this bottoming tail, I'll be all over shorting. I'll be all over shorting.
Guys posted again Roblox. I will add again. I'm playing today with RBLX. So far with a success.
Why Netflix not going my way? It was supposed to. UAL continues.
GitLab. Let's see. GTLB. I think Scott talked about it pre-market. Let's see. GTLB. I don't like it. It's extremely volatile today. Not my style. Maybe Meir will answer. Meir, what do you think about GTLB? This huge gap down.
Let's take a look.
Not my style. Added to RBLX again.
I saw it pre-market time and I decided not to not to move in. Looks quite interesting under 31. Very technically speaking, the problem is I don't know this stock. I never traded it. It's a bit spready. It's not supposed to be so spready because volume is great, 8 million, but I think the volume is kind of dying down on this one. No reason for a 10-cent spread there. Could be considered under 31. It could do well. Hey, Netflix, not nice. I'm going to stop Netflix if it moves over 295.
Guys, RBLX. Wow, what a stock. Let's wait to 43.25 again to take profits.
Oh, S&P new high. That's why Netflix moved up. Not supposed to get out of this trade. It's going to come down. Netflix is weak. It's up only 0.3%. It's trending lower. I don't see why it should move higher. But problem is, you must have a stop loss somewhere.
Guys, Roblox
Okay,
again. Selling here.
the market's definitely showing me I was wrong. We are trending higher, clearly.
Guys, just a second. I'll be right back.
And traders, again, I'm still in the dash trade, still in the coin trade. I'm looking for one more long here. We missed Tesla. Good call off that 181 now, 50 cents into the money there, Wojciech. Got the direction of the market helping you, though.
CRWD looks weak, Robin. I think you're right. But you also need the help of the market, I believe. Oh, no, Netflix. No, don't go there. 295, stop. I'm out. This one trade in Netflix just drove me to that territory. Got two winners,
Guys,
two
RBLX.
losers, but this loser in Netflix was bigger than my winners.
RBLX. New high. Selling more Roblox. The trade of the day for me. And I posted it 4 times or 3 times. Hopefully you followed.
Traders, I don't feel comfortable trading today anymore. I don't feel comfortable looking at the market moving to new highs at this level over here. The Nasdaq is just over 2%, the S&P over 1.7%. I thought I could get some interesting trades if the market will fail. It's not. It's moving higher. I was wrong thinking that the market is likely to pull back down. I did not expect a crash today. I just expected a pullback from the highs in the direction of closing the gap. I did not get that. And that's why I have a loser in Netflix. As you can see, it's bigger than all of my winners. And the end result is red. I'm down $1,800 today. No big deal, but I don't want to make things worse. I don't. I don't have any profit cushion, so I don't want to take more trades. I'll just settle for a small red day and be done with it. Still have a nice green wick. I want to keep it this way. Welcome, Jeff. Guys, thank you very much for joining in. If you are on YouTube, we really appreciate if you hit that like button for us. And just have a great day, all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Evening. Absolutely.
Thank you. Bye,
All right.
traders.
Bye.
We'll see you tomorrow, Meir. Thank
Give
you.
us a like. I deserve this like today after Roblox and Meta.
Well, I'm not quite there yet. I'm still red this morning, and the key for me is going to be now coin and dash. Again, my coin trade here at 63, I've had a little bit of pain down here, breaking 62, which was my stop loss. But hopefully now, if I can get to 65 on coin, green day, and then dash needs to be 58 here now on dash. Dash entry 57.30 here. A little bit of pain in both of these here. Market's starting to recover a little bit, but that's all good for right now.
Guys, RBLX moved above 43.50. Small share size over there.
Yeah, here we go. Coin looking great now. I'll pull coin on here. It's on my other screen. I'll pull it down here to the viewing screen. Again, coin, very good move today. Watching this trade right now, and watching the dash trade, and dash is up on my other screen here. We put it right here where GTLB is. We put dash in here so we can track them both. Put GTLB up on my other screen here. Oops. Okay, there we go. NVDA, top of the day right now. Coin going to battle with the VWAP line here, right at that 64.10 or so. We'll watch that. I do like FRC. Again, FRC, if you're looking for a possible trade here, I'm going to take this breakout FRC, buying into this move here at 57 or 47.60 FRC. I'll post it here, FRC long, and that's 47. Where we at? Right here, 47.60. Okay, got in a little bit late here, but not bad. And target's going to be 50 on FRC. So be careful with
Giovanni,
this one, but
please.
it looks really, really good.
Giovanni, please PM me with this message and your account number. I will transfer your message. I will close Roblox under 43.20. Extremely small share size. 24. S&P and Q's accelerating higher, guys. S&P 1.8, Q's 2.2.
Yeah, here we go,
Did
baby.
anyone?
Looking good.
I thought after
Running
what
up
I read and heard about Silicon Valley Bank that we're going to see a different week in the market, to be honest. But
we recovered right off the bat, which is good.
yeah,
Not Silicon Bank, but the market actually digested that fairly quick. I thought the same thing.
I'm out from Roblox.
Here we go. Come on, coin. You see coin, and again, those of you that follow the or have the traditional VWAP line on your charts, you can see what happens when stocks come close to the VWAP line here. They battle. I have a stop loss on a chart.
Yeah,
Can I
Shami Sidin,
safely quit the platform with stop loss selected? Yogi, what is that when you have it on there? Does it automatically activate or no? I think when you quit,
yes,
goes
I'm
off.
placing orders and closing my platform, but check by yourself. I mean, it works for me, but
Dash looking better. Here comes our FRC traders. FRC going to be a nice trade here. Heck, we get to 50 on FRC. I'll turn the day green just on FRC trade, which is nice. We'll sell into the strength as we break 49 and 49.40. Stock looks great.
yeah, I can
Little
trade,
bit
guys.
here, a little bit
You
there.
have another issues again? Giovanni, I saw your message, but I need your account number. And write me the symbol that you can't close. I will transfer it to support. So I'm out from Roblox, I'm out from Meta, I'm out from UPST. Right now I'm up 2,900. Out of nowhere, guys. Out of nowhere, because I didn't trade full share size today. I did not. And Meta, I made 1,400 thanks to a huge spike. When I took it, I was answering a question, and instead taking my profits, I was answering, and I'm like, whoa, 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 Meta, nice. And Roblox, I took it above 42.50 or 60, and then above 43, and then I added, took my partials, tested the view up, I added again, added again. So I'm happy with today's results.
That's great, Yogi. Good to hear. Okay, a little bit of a pullback on FRC, not bad here. I think this stock goes higher. I really do. Coin now going to pass by the VWAP line here on its way to 65. Dash just fine. Need 50 out of FRC, $50 out of FRC.
Scott, I'll be right back. Sorry.
No problem. Tesla pulling back now. Again, Tesla, I like this trade here. Maybe the 180 mark. We'll see if it comes down to 179 and jump into this trade.
I'm not going to take Roblox again. Someone asked me if I'm going to take Roblox again because it's testing the VWAP right now. Actually, I'm having some vertigo because the hour changed in Israel, so it's 1 hour earlier than it normal days. So I'm watching like what I'm still trading 1 minute chart. Okay, it's only in our time, but I need to change to 5 minutes after 1 hour of trading. And Roblox still looking good for long. I don't know if I need to take any more trades. I mean, I'm up almost 3K today, this morning, and I don't see anything interesting right now. The S&P and the Qs are extremely extended. I mean, I'm not going to take any more longs right now. Maybe later, because right now we're extremely extended to the upside. I was yesterday, Scott, in the room.
Very good. You know, the only problem with yesterday is I took a couple losing trades into the close yesterday, but had a really wonderful morning session that gave some cash away in the afternoon. That's for sure.
Nice.
Hey, traders,
FRC,
FRC looking good. 50. And
extremely
I'll tell you
crazy.
exactly what I'm going to do here. I'm going to take the partial right now at this 49.30, and then I'm going to add to the trade at the break of 50 on FRC. And I think that's pretty wise here. I want to pay myself first on the run up here. So real nice move now on FRC. The rest of it's going to be gravy here as we go through 50, and I'm going to add to this trade now. Coin trade looking good. Still not past the VWAP. Dash doing nothing. Lower volume, nothing happening.
So we are trending higher. Definitely say it right now. S&P and Qs after 20 minutes of bouncing higher, I think we need to see a pullback right now, both in the S&P and in the Qs. Right now we're extremely strong. S&P almost 2%, Qs 2.2. most of my watch list in green, except uranium stocks that are moving down. Who knows why? W is red. DDOG is red. IBM is basically flat right now. And Billy. Other than that, we have a big, strong green day. Let's see if we have other stocks in red today to follow. Billy, IBM, Lucid. So I would wait with longs, but Albert, because I'm watching the S&P. Albert is asking why I'm waiting for a pullback if we're moving up nice and steady. I mean, this is not a huge spike, you're right. But Albert, I'm watching 5-minute chart right now in the S&P. And since 10:15, we are moving up for 25 minutes straight. And we are extremely far from the VWAP, more than a point. So I think we need to see a small pullback after this bounce, because it's part of the trend. I'm not saying that we need to see the change of direction, but I say that after this last 5-minute candle in the S&P, which was a doji, I think we need to see a pullback.
Yeah, always nice to take, when you look at FRC, always nice to take profits when you can. I mean, you never know for certain that the stock is going to go over the $50 mark. I don't know, but I know one thing, that when I have the ability to pay myself, I usually take it.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Now coin pulling back down. Just watch. I mean, keep your eye on the overall market right now on these pullbacks just to see how deep they go. And again, the SPY's still at the top of the day, so we've got pressure to the upside, which is always good.
Scott, good morning traders. Good morning Yogi. How's it going?
Hey, Craig, good morning to you. How are you?
I'm great, thanks. It's
Good to hear.
how are you doing?
Doing good. Doing very good so far. Still red a little bit, but not by much now. That should be good. Late in the morning comeback here. Hopefully we get this dialed in here coming up.
All right, excellent. Yep. Well, if I cut out, just let me know. I think I've been having a bit of net issues this morning, but yeah, traders, good morning so far for the markets. The Qs were up 1% pre-market after the CPI numbers and have continued that now, double that, up 2%. Cryptos, as I said, Bitcoin and Ethereum leading the way, making new 2023 highs. Ethereum above that 1750, Bitcoin above that 26K. Rejected it just a bit, but coming down now a little bit. Just really, Aggie and I were kind of just in awe at the move that we've seen over the last 4 days. Non-stop action to the upside. And even in crypto, this is I would say over the last 2 years, this is definitely a move that was unexpected. It could just be that some shorts were caught upside down, but the move to the upside has definitely been aggressive, and it's great to see as an investor. But as a trader, you often think, okay, it can't go much more. It has to pull back and give me a chance to get in, but it really hasn't. And yeah, so we just have to be patient and look for where we can find the right entry. Well, other than that, good to see we have direction, and Bitcoin and Ethereum serving as what persons are saying, uh, what persons were mocking it for. It is acting as a bit of a safe haven in a situation now where persons are questioning the validity of the banking system and the stability of it. How solvent is it if a bank as large as SVB can fail?
Yeah. Craig, I didn't been here when you log in, so can I just, guys, if you need to reduce the volume in your computers. So what's up, Craig? What's up?
Yogi, nothing much.
How
How
are
are
you?
you doing? I'm
I'm
good,
great. I'm
thanks.
great.
I'm good.
Saw another good movie, but it was a very hard one to watch. It's called The Whale. Did you see it?
Wave, as in
Whale.
sea waves? Oh, the whale. Oh no.
Yes.
That was with I saw he got an
Just
Oscar for it.
yeah, he just won an Oscar. I saw it yesterday, I
Yeah,
think. Did anyone
the
see
guy
it?
from the Mummy.
This
I
movie?
forget his name. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy from the Mummy. A great actor. Wow, that was a very hard movie, and I'm not sure I'm recommend other people to watch it, but I'm so glad I saw it. It's some tough scene. Nothing tough, but other than that, how are you? How was your weekend? Didn't see you for like
Good.
5 days.
Yeah. Pretty peaceful, quiet weekend. Just regular go to the gym, Saturday errands and so on, and just relax with the wife. But yeah, nothing exciting. Um, yeah, I went indoor skydiving not last weekend, but the weekend before that. That was cool.
How
Um,
long have you? It's like 5 minutes or less than that. 2 minutes?
yeah, it's about 2-3 minutes. Yeah, and then you pay for more. So I got the what they call the high fly. So they take you up to the top of the tunnel and back. So yeah, a good experience. Did it with a group of friends. That was nice. But yeah, that was pretty much it. I saw as well that the movie that you and Clifton recommended also got an Oscar. Everything,
Yeah,
Everywhere.
he received a lot of Oscars.
Yeah, DVG. That's
One of the
good.
best movies.
Um, I didn't put any. I didn't buy any more Ethereum on that news. I mean, I've definitely held through it, and it's great to see. Um, but last time I bought Ethereum was that dip below 1,000. I think it hit 850, and yeah, that was it. But it's good to see now, and hopefully we can really put our foot on the gas. Yeah, Michelle, I think you're very good at waiting for those dips as well. I like your style, kind of like myself in terms of waiting for the pullbacks. I really do think we are a bit extended to the upside. It just feels like that to me, even though, obviously we've broken out and made new highs for the year. But it's hard for me to really get involved after seeing, Sunday's movement yesterday and today. We could get some pullbacks I would say this afternoon, but it's worth. I guess it was worth the gamble with the SVB situation, right? Chris as well
Well, I
bought
mean, they
some
recovered
yesterday.
nicely,
Okay.
unlike what I thought they were going to do, Craig. I mean, I didn't think, like Yogi was saying, I thought we were going to be in for a terrible week for the markets, with the banking news. But we kind of shrugged that off yesterday. Government coming in to assure, the depositors and stuff. But the bank's going to go under.
Yeah.
Depositors will be okay, and then we'll move forward here. So it's going to be back onto the Fed and back onto the interest rates coming up here in another week or so.
Yeah, definitely. I thought the same. most of the traders that were with us in the morning on Friday, I was, saying I was going to get long AVAX, but then as the situation deteriorated, I decided not to hold my position over the weekend, which in hindsight would have been a great one, but at the same time, I didn't want to carry that risk with the bank failing. This is the first time I think I can remember that the regulators convened on a Sunday to save a bank for Monday morning. And really that was quick. That was a quick response, and some are even criticizing it, saying that that takes away from the idea of capitalism in that you don't allow institutions to fail for malpractice. You're just always intervening.
Yeah.
Although at the same time, you still want to protect persons.
You know, yeah, but they said it's not only to protect persons. They said that if they will let this bank to fall, all this there will no
Yeah.
more competition in the banks, because then all the small banks, all the people will take their money from the small banks and will transfer them to the big banks. And they said that we know capitalism, we agree, but if we let them fall, we're going to ruin the competition. But guys, I'm glad that we're moving up. I don't want to see any crisis. Even though we really like to short stocks, I'm glad that we're moving up today, and hopefully everything will be okay, because as you probably heard several times, I said that 2023 is a year of new high, not new highs, but I think it's going to be a green year, and I put my money where my mouth is, so hopefully stocks will move higher, and that's it for me today. I'm finishing a nice green day, more than expected. I traded extremely small share size today. I made 1400 in a Meta after 1 to 4 before my first target. That was extremely fast spike. I lost 793 in UPST, even though I took extremely small share size. I took it above 16 with 15 cents, but I closed it at 73, 72. So I lost a full risk unit in UPST. And Roblox, 2300, thanks to 4, 3, 5 trades, who knows? And that's it for me today. Coming back after 3, 4 days without trading to be green, almost 3K. Hopefully, I'll do a recap today. I'll try to. And guys, I will
We
see you
enjoyed
all
being here.
tomorrow.
We'll see
Greg,
you
Scott,
tomorrow.
Thanks,
Gabe,
Yogi.
Clifton, and everyone
Take care.
else. It was a
Well, Craig, down to you and I now, and I got to tell you, it's been a one of those mornings where now, I'm sitting here, market's at the high, we're starting to move higher here, coin's starting to kick in. I think we're going to see this move now over 50 on FRC, which I'm going to add to, and we could turn. Just need to now get the market in gear to continue. If we can continue to do that, that's fine. Dash doing nothing, but I do like Dash here. I mean, the volume is out of it. You can tell. This is why the stock doesn't move. You see the increasing volume here, you see decreasing volume here, and you see the stock to go sideways here. So Coin and Dash and FRC are all three that I'm in right now, and just waiting for the market to continue. The market, if you're following that market right now and you're following the SPY, you can see that we're at the top of the day. We can keep this chart in here for right now. There you go. And then that way you'll be able to see when when this starts to move and break out of the top, some of these stocks will do it as well, such as Coin, moving higher now.
Yep. I'm sure Coin is going to be getting a lot of that inflow with, Bitcoin if it continues this run, especially during the week. And it's a week of surprises so far, and we continue to do that. We've had the CPIs just come in, met expectations at every level, monthly and yearly. The market has responded positively to that, and I think primarily because they're kind of saying, well, if all the big banks are saying these interest rate hikes are affecting us, will the Fed listen? Are we going to see our first pause in this cycle of increased interest rates? And you may just start to see some positioning betting on that. Bitcoin, crypto acting as the haven, Ethereum following suit closely, gold as well. So yeah, very good. Thanks, Hushang. Take care. Joy.
Husheng, enjoy. We'll see you again tomorrow. Okay. SPY pulling back a little bit from the top.
Yeah, DVG. Yeah. Yep. In Bitcoin blockchain, there's it's you can't talk about it enough, right? Um, and again, I was uh, I was educated in finance. I've worked in banks, worked with central banks, and I was not a believer in blockchain until I used it, saw it in actual use, and you realize how much works. Some failure at the top here on Ethereum. Try to break out. I think this might be start of the pullback here now. What's the market doing? Let's take a look. Yep. So pretty much the same. Market rejected at the highs.
Yeah, and again, just keep, like I said, just keep your eye on the SPY. It's really dictating the move right now, as it does most days. But these stocks are really reacting to every move on the SPY right now, such as coins, such as Tesla. As Michael comes in for lunch today, I think what you're going to see is probably a market that holds its gains and probably does not sell off. I'm not sure we're going to see much more top side to this market, but then again, I could be wrong. So we'll stay tuned and see what happens and what takes place here. Come on. Cash holding up. It's right at that 40, 56.50 level. FRC pulling back. Anything under 48, I'll pull out of the rest of the FRC because I can come back into this FRC trade.
Apple's struggling to get over yesterday's high here. So, I think I agree with Scott. I think we're going to maintain the upside, but I think, we'll just get a quick pullback here and test the buyers as resilience for a bit before continuing higher.
Wow, Moody's cuts outlook on U.S. banking system to negative, citing rapidly deteriorating operating environment. So that's kind of that broad brush move on the industry, saying that everybody's bad, which is interesting.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. You sound just fine. How are you?
You didn't hear me? I was calling you like 3 or 4 times. Okay, finally going through. Fine, fine.
Yeah, just got you.
The market is doing very well. Yeah, thank you. So we're heading into the land session with the market basically doing exceptionally well since the CPI number came out 3 hours ago. We've
Yep.
been only in a one-way street, up, up. Technology is very strong. Apple at the highs of the day. Amazon at the highs of the day. AMD was at the highs of the day after a small pullback. So basically, the leaders, Facebook looks good. Financials are, most of them gaped up like crazy. So it's it's very very weird to see those stocks up. Um, 56%, 50%, Zion 17%, Key 15%, Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab actually failed miserably. I nearly bought it at 57 under the VWAP down, and JP Morgan the same. I mean, it's very hard to make money after those big gap ups. We do need a pullback, and we had a minor pullback which lasted 5 minutes, but as you can see, the buyers came in immediately, and this is, I think, it feels to me like any, pretty much like yesterday, any pullback is going to be bought. Any pullback will be bought, and it's going to be tough on us to enter new trades.
Yeah, and I was telling Craig just a moment ago, Michael, I think during lunchtime today, you're probably going to see a fairly stable market here at the top instead of a sell-off. So I would still be biased to the long side on any type of pullback. If you get a pullback, should be good to buy here and possibly hold into the close today.
Yeah, this is a long market. It was a long market yesterday. It continues to be a long market today. Now, with regard to new trades, AMD is a candidate, TSM is a candidate, NVIDIA is a candidate, Apple is at the highs. And actually, Amazon is amazing today, but Tesla is relatively weak. Actually, Tesla is under the VWAP and basically kind of lost its uptrend, but you never know actually with Tesla. It can turn around in a second. I'm also watching some small caps like CDMO, which was amazing, but did not trade that one. And watching also Key, but Key and Schwab from the financial sector. Those stocks are nearly impossible to trade. So as long as we do what we did yesterday, it's going to be tough on new trades. Very, very tough on new trades. TSM is also very strong today. Basically, the semiconductor sector is leading the Nasdaq up. Hard to pinpoint almost any weakness here today. On my watch list, I have only healthcare and airlines in the red. Actually, airlines is the only weak sector, which is meaningless to the market. Tesla is up despite the pullback. Boeing is up 4%. Facebook 5%. I mean, this is, I think, a very extended situation here.
And the market looks like it's going to break out here
Alibaba,
at the top.
you
So
know
that's a
what?
good thing if you're long this market, which we are.
Alibaba is, I'm looking at the daily chart, it looks hideous to me. It can break out, but if you buy, the only way to make money in Alibaba those days is to buy cheap, and then you're fine. If you buy breakouts, it's not a good one, I think, to add now. Or looks like it's not a great one. We have actually a couple of stocks from China that are weak, like EDU down 7%, but the trend is up or was up. Not very easy to trade right now. Actually, I would say it's very challenging with the market at the highs. Financials look like they are long, but nothing looks great to me at this point. And technology needs a pullback for new entries. Yeah, Tesla has good support at 179. Okay, Apple at the highs of the day right now. And Apple actually is actually lagging the market in terms of performance after being amazingly strong yesterday. There aren't that many, candidates to trade right now, might I add. The fear factor is down 10%. So basically, over the last 2 days, it got kind of killed. Still on my watch list for a potential trade long if things turn sour again. Guys, there is pump and dump stock, AMBI. Again, crazy, up only 250%, but very spready. Yeah, let's take a look at Netflix, NFLX. NFLX is way weaker than the market. It's up only 0.35 with the Nasdaq up to 2%. And after a big pullback on the daily chart, so having said that, it still looks like a long to me. Netflix doesn't look like a short. I mean, nothing is a short with the market at 393 and looking basically looking up all day other than one 5-minute bar. We had one red bar, meaning that was meaningful from 393 to 392, and that was it. Roku long 62. Let's take a look. Roku long 62. It is coming into the trade, Alejandro, very extended. Very extended. So that's something that I would worry about with this entry at
Wow, NVDA just broke out the top. And here comes the SPY, the overall market breaking out now. And this is going to be good. Those of you that are in the FRC trade are going to be adding at 50 here on FRC. and hopefully take this higher. Dash looking better now too. Dash just needs to get through that VWAP line to have a shot at running higher now.
TSM also at the highs. I'm watching AMD, but I don't have an entry point for AMD. 87, 80. I'm thinking there is no like clear entry point for AMD. There is no entry point for Apple at the highs of the day. Tesla also reversed nicely, but Amazon at the highs of the day. Basically, the leadership is at the highs of the day. No surprise there. We definitely need a pullback. And I know that anybody that has a long position doesn't want to see a pullback, but for new trades, we need a pullback. Guys, you want to see an amazing trade? Check out CDMO. I guess it's a biotech stock. Should have been bought early in the morning. Um, maybe as high as 17. Now it's at actually traded over 19. This could have been the small cap of the day. Maybe it will stay, and I'm watching it on a pullback. If it's gonna pull back, this CDMO, a bit spready, but good volume and obviously up 35%. So I guess something positive is happening. Semiconductors are super strong, and this is where we should look for a trade in semiconductors like AMD or TSM or NVIDIA on a pullback though, if there's going to be a pullback. BA is very strong, and the market is very strong. Why is Boeing a short idea? Unless you have a clear entry point and tight stop loss, it's very extended, and actually it was a great long idea at 211 in retrospect.
Come on, break out for us here. Again, as we get into the lunch hour here, I am long coin, I am long FRC, I am long Dash, all of these to go.
Yeah, I am watching CUBI. As you can see, it failed to move over 20. Again, the gap up killed a lot of potential movement in the financial sector. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we're at the highs. We're looking very extended, but guess what? Everything points to more upside, especially the CPI number, which was below expectations, and now the assumption that the Fed is going to go up, if it's going to go up, only 0.25 instead of 0.50. The market needs to clear out the sell-off of the last 3 trading days, so plenty of upside here. The Qs are up 2.3%, SPY 2%. Is there a pullback coming? Doesn't look like there is a pullback coming, Ahmed. At this point, we are trading higher, and I don't see any signal for a pullback as we approach the lunch session. And I mean, we can continue moving slowly up for another hour or two. Then we'll see a pullback. I don't know. I think actually that looking at the daily chart, plenty of upside here. Hi Romika, how are you today? I'm watching AMD for an entry, and it's going to be a very late entry in AMD.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me here
Let's wait,
for this morning's session. I'm going to come out of the morning session just slightly red, and I look forward to being green once I come back here. Again, holding 3 trades into the lunch hour here. They are coin. The coin trade at 63 got almost a full point here. The dash trade, which hopefully will deliver up towards 58, and then last but not least, FRC. So I'll turn it over to Michael. Michael, enjoy the lunch hour, traders. You as well. I will see you back this afternoon. I'll take you all the way through to the closing bell. Looking forward to it. Traders, enjoy. Hopefully this this market will maintain, Michael, or go higher here into the lunch hour. Thank you, traders, for a great morning. We'll see you back.
Great lunch, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session, and we'll see you after. I don't see, guys, a reason why we would move over. I mean, the trend is those small bars on the 5-minute S&P are pretty much a recipe for more upside. It's the algo's buying very, very slowly and methodically, and now support is 392. We may see a minor pullback, but I don't think this is going to make a big difference. I wish we will see a big pullback so we can find better entries. And we'll see the reaction immediately. You can see the SPY at the highs of the day now. At 393, pretty much. Microsoft is doing its best to keep up with the market. Facebook the same, Amazon the same. Actually, Facebook is Meta slash Facebook is trading actually weird. Big pullback, but now another leg up on the red bar. Again, I don't think those red bars are going to make a big difference. The VWAP is at 391. So we have plenty of leverage here versus the support levels. So guys, we need to be patient with the new trades. I don't assume we're going to have plenty of trades in this land session. CDMO also, I was just talking about it 10 minutes ago. At the highs of the day, it's unstoppable. This small cap, unstoppable. Semiconductors, unstoppable. So is, yeah, YAM, this AMD trade looks good. 78.80. The risk is like, I would say 30 to 50 cents. 30 to 50 cents on 78.80 long AMD. And target is the highs of the day, which is 79, sorry, not 78, 87.80. And the target is the highs of the day, 88.25 to 30. Although it is very extended. It is very extended. Interesting. Do post it. We are at the highs of the day trying to keep up with this crazy market. See anything interesting? AMD is in the trade, Yam. Good luck with that trade. Again, it's I don't want to say very extended because AMD is such a big mover, but plenty of better trades in AMD. Definitely plenty of better trades. So Amazon is at the highs. That's also a follow-up on yesterday's price action, which was amazing. The very tricky plays in Meta and in Tesla. It looks like the market is not really trading now. We are trading those very, very small, narrow range, low volume bars, and it looks like nothing is happening. And indeed, nothing is happening, but we are not moving up. We're not moving lower a bit, nothing. This sounds or looks to me like a 3% day, which we've seen plenty of those in the past on news or on the Fed, or basically when the market has no reason to sell off or not even to pull back, and those small bars are basically telling us that there are no sellers in this market. What happened to the bank sell-off? Joe Biden took care of that. So basically, the fear is all. Well, I don't want to say the fear is over. Maybe it's not over yet, but you see the reaction in the SPY over the last couple of days. Again, PACW up 53%, FRC up 46%. So again, can they move up or down 3 or 5% on a day like today? Yes. But they're not going to affect the market. They're not. Those are not stocks that will affect the market anyway. You want to see stocks that will affect the market? Go to Citigroup, Bank of America, JP Morgan. Those will affect the market. But FRC, who cares about FRC? It's nothing. And if the government is behind the issues, then as you can see, the reaction over the last 2 days, we've been trading up. Let me see the SPY. Yesterday, more than 1%. I think more than 1% yesterday. Add to that 2% today. So we reversed from yesterday's lows 380 to 393 right now. That's $13 that's more than 3.5% in 2 days from the lows, from yesterday's lows. Yeah, see you later, Ashuni. Have a great day. And you can see the reaction of the SPY. We came down to the 393. The buyers came in exactly at the smallest pullback. They're coming in. So it's not like the algos are programmed today to buy. I don't know if they're going to buy financials, probably not. But they're buying technology. They're buying semiconductors. They're buying, let me see who else is strongly to the upside. They're buying Boeing up nearly 5%. Boeing was a great trade. They're not buying retail, that's for sure. And they're not buying airlines for whatever reason. So guys, during this lunch session, if you'll see a small cap, that's something that we can trade, although this AMBI is not really tradable. Spreads are like 70 cents, 40, sorry, now right now 40 cents. Wow, 1 cent? For a split second it went to 1 cent. But looks like it's going to be halted the way it's trading right now. Wow, crazy. It went from 1 cent spread to 77 cents of spread in a split second. Yeah, we have now some topping tails at 393.40 or 35. Still, look at the leadership. Meta, Apple, Amazon, Tesla, AMD, none of those stocks is moving lower. AMBI just dropped from 22.20 to 18.80 in less than a minute. Again, those stocks are, no, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but we've seen huge losses in traders that are not entering these stocks at the right time, and it's very tough finding the right time. So as you can see, guys, now we're building a bull flag. Highs of the day one are 393.50, support 393, give or take 10 cents. I don't have any new trades. I'm just happy with those who are, in Apple, Amazon, even Tesla now going back from support to the highs of the day. Let me take over the charts. And you can see, but we are at the highs of the day and actually pushing up. So if anybody thinks to short this market, it's not going to work. I think the best trade was actually Boeing out of most of the stocks that we are watching. Very, very nice move in Boeing. AI, let's take a look. AI 2230. AI looks good, but seems to be, watching the chart, it's kind of lagging. 2230, stop loss 2210. I don't see strength in AI, and I don't see, there's a technical entry here, definitely, but looks like it's lagging. Looks like. It doesn't look good enough. Not to mention the timing. The timing is challenging for AI on this trade, which is exactly above the VWAP. See you later, DVG. This market is, I agree with you, this market is annoying and may stay annoying throughout this lunch session. Again, those 5-minute S&P bars are telling a story where, there is very little volatility right now. I don't have, any great candidates right now for new trades. Basically, all the market is at the highs of the day, so um, good trades will come on pullbacks. Wow, Tesla. Trading in a weird manner, but take a look, guys, at the 179 support level. How strong was it? So guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, prepare some coffee for this land session, and if you see anything interesting, post it. If not, we don't want to force trades. If the market is going to pull back, we'll have better opportunities. If not, we'll do what we did yesterday during the land session, which is not much. FRC, I'm trying not to trade FRC because of the the way it's trading. It's trading in a wild, crazy manner. Wow, what happened here? Just dropped from 49 to 45. It's a beast today. IFRC, I mean, the stock that normally has a range of I don't know, let's see, 2%, 3% of its value. It's now trading a range of I don't know, 50% of its value. It's crazy. Very tough to manage, and I don't know what caused this drop or. Yeah, AMD is looking great. Looking great. It's semiconductor stock. I don't know why we bought it so late, but good pick there. It's very technical. Also, relatively easy to manage versus Nvidia, for example. The target on this trade for those who took it at the highs of the day, which is 88.40, I think. Yeah, 88.35. Okay, now it looks like we're kind of pulling back down like 50 cents from the highs. Facebook doesn't care. Another stock that should have been bought a long, long time ago. This pullback in Apple is definitely buyable. This pullback in Apple is definitely buyable. Maybe at 152.70. Again, let's see if this pullback in the market is a real pullback. The last time we pulled back 5 minutes and immediately moved up a dollar, actually more than a dollar, from 392 to 393.50. Okay, looks like there is something in this pullback. The next level of support in the SPY, if we can call it a level of support, will be 392. I don't think we're going to make it to the VWAP, but we don't need to think. We need to watch. Guys, did you see the nice breakdown in AMLX? That was also a beautiful trade. AMLX broke the 35, although it's up 10%, dropped almost a dollar very fast. Coin, let's take a look. The problem with coin is that you need to trade it with big stop losses. As you can see now, the entry is 64, stop loss like 70 cents. I'm not going to trade anything like this. Basically, we pulled back to 390, 250, and the pullback this time lasted 10 minutes. Okay, guys, I'm searching for trades. If we can find anything that can be helpful. And again, guys, if you see anything interesting, watch Amazon over 95. Again, very extended, but that's the only entry that looks available to us right now. Charles Schwab continues to be terrible, impossible to trade. Roblox, I think had a very good day, but I'm not watching it for whatever reason. RBLX. Yeah, but it has, this stock has good moves and then very, very steep, inexplicable pullbacks. Yeah, at highs. I'm watching you also. Where is it? Actually, I'm not watching it today. I'm going to add it now to my watches. I was watching ASAN, but nothing's going on there. Lucid, LC. Let's take a look at the EVs. Lucid, LI, and the Rivian, and those. Lucid for a short under the lows. Doesn't look that great today. I mean, not looking at good volume or anything like that. Let's take a look at Rivian. Nothing there as well. LI. LI down 1%. Okay, guys, the EVs are basically one stock, Tesla. The rest of the EVs are not really important. You're right, it's a very low risk trade, but I don't think that it's going to move at all. But, you can go for it, Yoni, if you like it. Stop of 3 cents. The market looks like it's not really trading right now. Facebook at the highs of the day. That makes me mad because there were a couple of good entry points in Facebook. If you are watching, guys. The only stock actually now at the highs of the day. AMD also pulled back from the highs. Amazon pulled back from the highs. Tesla pulled back to a degree. Actually, Tesla came up from the lows, nearly from the lows to the highs. Apple is not a good pick today, or hopefully it will be a good pick from the VWAP. Guys, let me see if we can have a trade now. Amazon, Tesla, Apple, Facebook. Facebook, there's no trade there. There is an entry in Tesla, 182, but it is at the highs of the day. 182 long, the risk at least, I would say at least 50 cents, if not more, in Tesla at 182. And Facebook, no trade. Amazon, no trade. You know what? Let's wait. Amazon can be a good trade, can still be a very good trade if it breaks the 94.50 trades down to the VWAP, which is what Apple is doing. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at MSFT. Guys, watch the market. Looks like we're pulling back, but all those pullbacks are on zero volume, very, very slow. Yeah, Apple is a long play here at 152.60. Let me check it out. The exact entry points. The VWAP is 152.60. I would say, I mean, there is no like clear entry point, but support is clearly now 152.60. So we can go 152.75 and 152.70 70 or 75 and taking a 20-cent risk. That's reasonable in Apple. So 152.70, 152.50, give or take a couple of cents here on this reversal to the VWAP. Hold on a second, I forgot to check MSFT. MSFT actually had a beautiful breakout, way better than Apple and and Meta in retrospect. And now an ugly pullback. Now, if Apple breaks 152.40, the entry is void, obviously. Will be void. Amazon short? I don't know. I think the market is still is a long market, and the pullback will be bought in Amazon. As much as any pullback is going to be bought. Apple, actually, the only one that's not pulling back is Facebook. Okay, guys, let's go with the plan. 152.70 long Apple, 152.50. That's 20 cents of risk. You cannot get a lesser risk than that one. If you want to enter a trade right now, another option is to go long Microsoft and use 259 as support. Long now 259.30 and use 259 as support. Okay, Apple in at 152.70, stop loss 152.50, so that's 20 cents. And Amazon can also be a trade, but the risk now in Amazon is 30 to 35 cents. Assuming we'll see now the market move very slowly up from this 392 support level. Okay, looking good in Apple. The first target in Apple 153 plus. Nice move up in Schwab finally from the 56 level. Maybe thanks to CNBC, maybe. The problem with the Tesla trade, guys, those who are watching this 182 potential entry is both the timing and the stop loss. So more than $1, well, actually not more than $1 of risk, which can be cut in half if if the trade will work. But maybe it's not going to work immediately. And the timing is really, really questionable with we have so much time left in this land session. It's you know, it's going to be a long one. Okay, Apple at the first target 153. So this VWAP trade in Apple worked. Second target 153.30, the highs of the day. Again, you can see, guys, the power of the VWAP. The power is, of the VWAP is not to be denied. And of course, it's not only the power of the VWAP, it's also, you know, the strength of the S&P. So the combination here is lethal for short traders. Apple yesterday was way better. Yesterday it was a bullet. Um, Today it's in line with the market, actually kind of lagging the market a bit. Boeing was a great trade, and I think I made a huge mistake following the financial sector today for the second day in a row. I'm looking at those stupid trades and missing on um, the big movers which are coming outside of the financial sector. Why? Because those stocks did not gap up 25% or 50%. Which one is halted? AMC? Let's take a look at the AMC. What? $3 now? Okay, $5. Looks sad. One of the few meme stocks that still still is a winner from time to time, but the $20 or $25 days from 2 years ago are way over. Wow, what an ugly pullback now. Another pullback, please. We want pullbacks, but not when we are in long trades. Tesla. Guys, did you see the failure at 182? Well, it's not a failure already, but it did look very extended at 182. TAL, let's take a look. TAL. TAL. We didn't trade the TAL in ages. What are you looking for, Yoni? The intraday trend is higher. Not very easy to figure out TAL right now. Also, the market is not really clear. Are we going to move back down to the VWAP or what? Amazon continues to be relatively weak now back at the VWAP, which is a surprise to me. Is it possible, guys, that the market is getting tired? Boeing is back to the VWAP as well. AMD also pulled back. Apple pulled back. Looks like we're pulling back very slowly, but we are pulling back. Anybody that has a long trade that's not a guaranteed, move the stop loss to the entry or under the VWAP if it's nearby. Yeah, the market is now kind of pointing, well, the VWAP is the best support level that the market can stage right now. That's 391.40. I mean, this is 70 cents below where we're trading right now. Okay, Amazon under the VWAP. Now that's Boeing under the VWAP. That means that we are starting to lose it, guys. Yeah, we saw AMC getting halted. No, but that can be only the beginning. Okay, out of Apple on the second partial. Again, the typical land session moves. You get a partial and you don't get anything else. Yeah, looks like we are kind of losing it. Again, the VWAP is gonna be um, the test here at 391.50. Sorry, 391.40. PACW. Wow, Amazon. I don't know who. I don't remember. It was posted in the room as a short trade, and I definitely did not trust it. Yeah, US. Yeah. Again, the market is so strong. How can you expect to go short on anything? And AMD also broke down. Well, not broke down, but lost the highs of the day. Microsoft. You know what? Let's see what happens with the VWAP here before we make the decision. I mean the VWAP in the SPY, not the VWAP in individual stocks. What a beautiful move in PACW. Beautiful. Over 16 for $1 plus. I don't think anybody was expecting that. Yeah, that's a repeat trade actually. 152.70, 152.50. Too bad about this PACW trade, but I myself wasn't even watching it. Now, Christopher, take a look at this at this um, at this Amazon now 40-cent reversal in 3 minutes. That's why it's risky to be short in this market. The leading stocks. And on the other hand, you need to take profits very fast because it's possible that we lost the highs actually. We are down from 393.50 to 391.80. That's nearly almost $2. Again, a new entry point long, questionable. Really, really questionable. Guys, let's go again with Apple long. 152.70 in Apple and 152.50 stop loss. If we can find anything else, I will post it as well. DVG took a break until after the lunch session. How tricky is Amazon? You see it. Remember that the first trade long 182 and I said 50 cents won't be enough? It went as low as 181. What was the 181.07? So the stop loss would have been exactly $1. If you wanted to skimp on it, even 10 cents, you're out. And this break now over 182 is amazing. I'm sure nobody took it because we weren't actually looking at it, but the stock is now up basically from 181 to 183 in 5 minutes or 6 minutes. Anybody was fast, smart, and aggressive enough to buy Tesla? I mean, it's so tricky and fast, unbelievable. Pretty much like the V-shape in Amazon, from 93.80 to 94.40 in also 10 minutes, after looking so weak for almost an hour. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. You didn't hear me? I was talking to myself for the last 5 or 10 minutes. I just talked about the Apple trade at 152.70, stop loss under 152.50. Pretty much the same trade that we did 2 hours ago. This market is very challenging today. It gets on my nerves with those, ups and downs, up 20 cents, down 20 cents, very, very tough. And, the money trade was the Tesla. I wasn't even close to putting an order on Tesla. So far, I can say that plenty of mishaps in this trading day. So we are back down to the VWAP. Maybe this time we lose the VWAP and finally drop so we can buy cheap because take a look, guys, at this bar. Those who bought Apple at 152.70 out. So the first move 35 cents, the second move down 20 cents, and basically no money to be made here. I don't know if I will take many more trades in this land session with this choppiness, and unless we drop under the VWAP, turn around and maybe show some strength. Maybe. Big pullback in BG as well. That was one of the biggest and successful movers today. BG still up 14%, but now basically killing the move to the highs and back to the breakout level from almost an hour ago, 104. Yes. Boeing at 211, let's take a look. Well, we'll work because it's already up and over the market, but if the SPY will continue lower, this one is in danger. I'm looking at Apple as today versus Apple of yesterday. What a difference one day makes. Yesterday, such a beautiful winner, and today it's a winner, but you cannot make any good trade out of it unless you buy it. I don't know, on any deep pullback. This time we touched the view up at 391.40 and immediately moved up again. I think the third time or fourth time we're gonna eventually break under. Guys, if you can find a trade in the financial sector, that will be nice. We need something there. A short play like Zion was, or a long play like PACW was. PACW straight up from 16 to 17 and now back to 16. PNC, let's take a look. PNC. Yeah, it is very weak, but the only entry right now is after 3 breakdowns looks very extended. Let's take a look at JP Morgan. Oh my God, this is like, what a horrible day. JP Morgan totally rejected at 133.50. Basically, this is where the stock is trading all day. Sideways, sideways, and more sideways. So nothing there in JP. At least it's not moving lower. Look, guys, at Apple. Another pullback and another leg up. I mean, this is really impossible to predict those 30 to 50 cent pullbacks, and now it's up. I mean, I'm not gonna redo any of those trades again. Hey, Amazon looks good. I agree. Looks good over that 94.50 level. Stop loss under 92.20. I mean, as you can see, the move to the view up was buyable at 94, but it stays at the view up 1 second. So if you don't have a limit order there to buy it, you're not going to get filled. And you're not only watching one stock. Another stock that reversed higher from the support level AMD back to 88 after dropping almost 80 cents from the high. Kind of a guessing game right now, really. I'm not very fond of this run session so far. Okay. This time another red bar. So again, it's a domino play right now. We are going red and green and red and green, and eventually I think we're gonna break down under the VWAP. It's possible to trade Apple, but you know the last pullback was 60 cents, maybe more, 70 cents. Boeing, the same scenario. It's up over the VWAP, comes back to the VWAP, moves up. But if the market now breaks down under the VWAP, it's going to mimic the, you can see the buyers are coming in exactly at the VWAP. Buying the SPY is also an opportunity at now 391.50. Risk 50 cents. broke lower, and you'll see that none of the stocks that um, we trusted is gonna, other than Tesla. Apple is probably gonna fade. Amazon is under. Boeing, I don't know if it's gonna go under, but probably as well. Yeah, this is basically we did nothing. We are negative in this land session. If we go back and watch the SPY, you'll see that we are basically the land session started with the SPY at 392.50. We are down negative during this land session. So I don't see even one stock that's above that 2-hour ago level. Maybe other than Tesla and Microsoft. Financial stocks, and if we think that there is a buying opportunity there, anytime you think it's a buying opportunity, the sell-off is immediate. I mean, take a look at FRC, for example. Sorry, PACW, for example. From 16 to 17, now 1570. Schwab also probably is going to break now 56. And again, those pullbacks are very aggressive in these stocks. Schwab has very good support now at 56. Very good. Still, I think it's going to break. I don't know if it's going to break for 20 cents or 10 cents. Basically, this whole price action all day in Schwab is sideways, touching the view up, moving lower, but not really breaking the round number or delivering any aggressive move lower. Still up 8%. FC? You mean FRC? I think, Alfred. You mean FRC? FRC is all over the place. It's one of the toughest trades here. It's up, it's down, but it's trading. None of those stocks is moving outside of the range. Anytime you think there's a move up, it's being met by a sharp leg down. So that's something that is obvious in, I don't know if all of the stocks, but most of the stocks. Again, Fabian, if you have a problem, take a look at the quantities that you're using. Maybe you have already a stop loss in the platform. Cancel it. And if it doesn't work for whatever reason, get in and out of the platform. Maybe it will help. If it doesn't help, you need to call support. Hopefully it will help. It will work. Because you're the only one that's complaining about the platform and meaning that it's only your problem. There are no other issues with the platform that we are aware of at this time. Tesla continues to be a bully at the highs of the day. And it was actually at one point, guys, the worst performing stock in the Nasdaq. Well, after it pulled back to the 179. I think many of us that wanted to trade Tesla today got really, really fooled by the price action. Really, really fooled by the way it traded. GE, let's take a look at GE. GE. Pretty much like the market, Giovanni. Take a look at the price action. Up, now the pullback. The VWAP is under 91. I mean, the daily is amazing. Sorry, the daily is amazing in GE. A big winner, GE, on the daily chart over the last 2 months. If you want to buy it, I would say use the VWAP as stop loss. Again, who knows what this market is doing right now? We are down from the highs at the VWAP, broke under the VWAP. Now we are at the VWAP. Basically, we're not moving much, but we're moving somewhat lower. Still, I think this is not a short play, obviously. GE is a long play. Tesla at the highs of the day. After being under the VWAP in the morning session. Up nearly $5 since. Boeing also failed at the VWAP, so Apple is up and down over the VWAP. I don't think it means anything anymore in Apple. Guys, be very careful with long trades. Looks like we're breaking 391 any second now. Next level of support 390.40. Yeah, we're breaking under 391 now. And you can see the reaction in Apple and in Tesla and in Amazon and in Boeing and basically, and it's possible that we're moving down now 10 cents under the round number and immediately we'll reverse. This is the fate of this session. This is why I don't think I will post the new trades. We have still 1 hour, one long hour left in this land session. But it's been, very, very difficult to get anything going, if any. I have to say, trading those financial stocks, wow, it's so tough. Ridiculous. I think, Linda, once we broke now under the VWAP, I mean, there is no pickup in volume, so we probably were not going to move a lot lower, but we can move slowly lower for another, I don't know. As much as we moved up 2 hours, we can move down 2 hours. You can see now that we lost the 390.50, and the next level of support is what? 389.40? Basically, we're down now to the first bar of the day, which was the break over 391. Lows of the day are 318, let's call it 390. So now we're trading, we lost the 3 hours of gains. Actually, 3.5 hours of gains, and I don't want to say that it's an annoying trading day, but it is to a degree. This, move up very slowly, and we didn't accomplish much, especially during this land session. It was a negative land session. Lucky for me, I didn't buy AMD at 88 for the second time, and AMD is now also moving lower. FRC is meeting meeting its fate, still up 38%. So those who are trading the TFS platform, you are lucky you can short it. Those who are trading the real platform, no shorts, not shortable. So it makes sense that it won't be shortable. That's why it moved up 40%, because everybody took over the shorts. Wow, what a leg down now. And halted. The same goes for PACW. PACW traded as high as 1730 and now back to the lows of the day. Again, uh, something is going on now in the background. I don't know what. Maybe it has to do with uh, regulators. Most likely. The way it's trading, probably this one is going to get halted as well. And maybe this is also the reason why we are, yeah, you can see now it's being halted. We are moving down in the market. Those supposedly bad news in the financial sector. Guys, if you think you have a trade, think twice. We are basically losing the uptrend, and next level is the breakdown under the lows of the day. Zion, let's take a look at Zion. Wow. What the? I had it in on my. Basically, it was uh, such a tough trade until it broke 33, and look where it is. Actually, Zion is flat. Close the gap. Guys, if you remember, I said we buy any pullback. Not anymore. We don't buy anything right now. Looks like we're going to break under the lows of the day. Let's see the numbers now. Q's 1.9, SPY 1.25. So we lost almost half of the gains on the SPY. Basically, that's where we started the trading day, at 390, following the CPI number. Guys, has anybody survived any pullback in Tesla, in Microsoft, anything like that? Because I'm looking, all of those stocks other than Tesla broke the pattern. Tesla is the only one that is now at the 182 breakout. Shorting key, I don't know. Obviously, it's a financial stock. key. I have also so many financial stocks. I had a list of those, and basically, take a look. Let's take a look at FITB. FITB. That's I don't remember the name, so it doesn't matter. FITB. Yeah, also the lows of the day. FHN. I traded or tried to trade yesterday FHN on the long side. Yeah, it's still shortable, but anyway, I had also TFC. Try to short it, then try to buy it, and eventually dropped like a stone. Okay, guys, bye bye, bye bye the lows of the day. We are now in pre-market values. Yeah, let's take a look actually at JP Morgan, this time to the short side. I think it will react as well to the zone, yeah, as you can see, yeah, and the lows of the day. Wells Fargo was also WFC, very weak compared to the sector. Yeah, all of those in the last 20 minutes dropped under the lows. Charles Schwab dropped $1. You know, there were pullbacks in Nvidia and AMD, and but obviously the big trades or the nice trades in were in the financial stocks. Guys, the issues with the financial stocks is definitely not over. Definitely not over. We see now the reversals up, and again, normally we don't get anything during lunch. This time session we moved from 393.50 to 388.50. That's nearly $5. 1% down from the highs. That's a lot. I don't want to say that we never move 1% during lunch, but most of the time we trade a quarter of a percent up and down. This today, it's obviously, again, something happened in the background. FRC is not halted anymore. FRC is trading, I think. Sorry, halted again. Yeah, you're right. Halted on the downside, now halted on the upside. I suggest no new trades. Yeah, of course, the VXX is a stellar. Almost back up again. It was at the lows of the day, now at the highs of the day. Probably the best, if we were looking at technicalities, Zion was great. I wasn't watching it. I mean, I switched my chart from Zion to Boeing. Guys, be very careful with long trades and be very, very careful with short trades. I nearly posted a long play in BG, long at 104.50, stop loss 104. Not good. It's now under the VWAP as well. So again, this is not has nothing to do with the technicalities. Obviously, this is some scare in the financial sector. I will try to see if there is anything popping out on the news. I suggest nobody, take any trades, especially longs now. Look. Okay, you can see, guys, the headline on CNBC. Moody cuts outlook on U.S. banking system to negative, citing rapidly deteriorating and operating environment. Okay, that negates Facebook laying off dozens of people and Boeing selling many, many planes. The news on CNBC are the Moody's downgraded the banking sector in the U.S. Let's see if this, now we have a double bottom at 388.50. I don't think drones are an issue in this market. We have bigger problems than drones right now. We have systemic issues. There will be a bounce. I think there will be a bounce, but um, 388.50 lows of the pre-market 384. So we're not even close to the lows of the pre-market. That's probably not an issue. If to buy, I think MSFT is a candidate. Apple is a candidate. Again, we totally changed the trend in the market over the last half an hour. Yeah, 150, 150 long Apple, a good idea. Stop loss under 150, 120. That's 30 cents. Yeah, it took the timing was perfect. 1 minute, it's up what? 50 cents? Sorry, 30 cents. Guys, looks like this double bottom is 388.60 is maybe a game changer for a reversal up. If at all, I wasn't fast enough to buy Apple, but I will try to buy AMD now at no, the risk in AMD is 50 cents. At 87.50, stop loss is going to be under the view up at 87. This reaction in Apple, very nice. And the reaction in Microsoft also, like, how much was it? Also 40 to 50 cents. The news was a downgrade in the financial sector, Michael. Moody's downgraded the financial sector in the US. You want me to quote Moody's? Citing, hold on, where is it? Citing rapidly deteriorating operating environment. Um, so for those who know what it means something bad. I don't know what exactly it means for banks, but it's obviously not a positive thing. So it's not a positive. The market reacted accordingly. Guys, those who are taking profits or taking partials, take profits fast. Really take profits fast because this is the type of environment. On the upside, if you didn't take profits, they are long, long gone. On the downside, we may experience the same. FRC won't let you close the position? Maybe you're making a mistake. You are long or short? What the hell is going on there? Maybe you have an order in the platform? You are long. Again, if you don't have any orders in the platform and you try to close it with a market order, um, I don't know. Yeah, check out the error message that you get on the main screen of the platform. I mean, this stock is nuts. Very spready. I don't know if you're trying to close it with a limit order, with a market order, or my preferred trade was Zion, and it wasn't as spready as FRC. FRC is very tough. You mean in the past you were up $280? So did you check the order? What was wrong there? Hopefully you closed it because the way it's trading right now, the spreads do open up in a wild manner in FRC. Again, take a screenshot of the error that you're getting and maybe send it to TFS. I myself cannot help you from here. Today I didn't experience in any issues myself, but I'm not surprised to hear that there are issues in a stock like like FRC. Yeah, now a huge spike up on Schwab after it had a big leg down. Again, I'm not trying new trades right now. It's risky, complicated, and there's always also a chance. Well, not always. There is a chance that those stocks can be halted if the leg up is too aggressive or the leg down is too aggressive. Now, almost $1.50 up in Schwab in 2 minutes. I nearly shorted Schwab at at 56. But did not short it eventually. It dropped $1 and up $2. Wow, PACW also crashing. Ooh. I think I said that looks like this issue with the banks is over. Well, guess what? It's not over. Definitely not over. We still have guys 25 minutes in this land session, and we're basically changing our mind now every 5 minutes, long, short, short, long. Um, the only trade that appeals to me right now is AMD. But you know, the risk in AMD down to the VWAP from 87.55 or 60 to the VWAP, which is 87.10. That's that's a reasonable entry there. Yeah, Apple basically moved up, nearly retested the reversal level, and then up again. Imagine trading like this for months in a row. That was the environment. When was it? 14 or 13 years ago? The financial sector was way more important than it is right now, but it's even today it's the second most influential sector in the market, the financial sector. A bit crazy the price action right now, especially in some financial stocks. And of course, the SPY. Be very careful. Look at Apple now, diving headfirst. Again, I'm not in any trade, and don't don't pretend to take another one right now. Just trying to figure out what the hell's going on here, because we basically lost the uptrend, and we are looking basically now in a market that can lose the gains of the day, the way we're trading right now. I mean, it's still a remote option, but we are down to only 1% on the SPY, meaning pre-market lows, and we are flat after being up nearly 2%. That's not going to look good on this land session resume. Wow, Linda, what did you do to Apple? It's now melting. So again, the strategy worked, guys. You have money, you take it off fast. You don't take it off the table, it's gone. I mean, gone really, really. I mean, this move in Apple, uh, the most aggressive move all day. MO Meta. Let's take a look, because again, the market is pointing lower. Having said that, it's always tough to comprehend. Facebook is at the highs of the day, the best. I mean, anytime they're firing people, that's all investors want to hear. Fire more people, and we love the stock. I don't think you should short it, Mo. Don't short Meta, because the trend is very strong. The news, I guess, amazing for investors. They want to get rid of all the employees, including Zuckerberg. So so they can take all the money. Why would they pay employees? Let them take all the money. So again, the trend is clearly higher. It's going to be very risky. I mean, it can drop to 192. Yes. The risk on this short trade is almost 60 cents. You already in? Okay, so that's a done deal. Okay, stop loss over the highs, and hopefully it's going to work for you. It's, you picked a very strong stock. But again, I'm looking now at Amazon up, Microsoft up, um, Tesla, I mean the last bar. We turned a beautiful, clear uptrend and turned it into a, a madhouse. Well, not a madhouse, but obviously not a good trading environment right now. With plenty of opportunities, but it's a lot of you know, timing involved here. And when you're dealing with stocks like Tesla and Apple and Microsoft that can move 50 cents in 2 minutes, it's not very easy. The headline from Charles Schwab is Schwab CEO says firm is seeing significant inflows and that he bought the stock Tuesday. I mean, if I'm the CEO and the stock is down 30%, why won't I buy the stock? It's a great opportunity. He bought a 50 share position, Yoni? The CEO bought 50 shares? Well, Charles Schwab is doing fine. Even if the stock goes to zero, he'll still be fine. And now the stock is up $2 since he is speaking. So he just made $100,000 in the last 2 minutes. Guys, again, we are now basically well, it's not bear flagging, but hovering above the double bottom at 388.50. Not good. For the after lunch session, guys, if we stick with this double bottom, um, Pretty much, long plays are back in business. Although the setups are very, very ugly, but AMD is my preferred trade long. Then Tesla, maybe Apple. Again, I don't know what this 2-3 bars before we start the after lunch session. And remember, volume is picking up after 2 p.m. Guys, we need a trade, but it needs to be in the direction of the market. That's that's all I can say right now. Because if you take a trade that's not in the direction of the market, the chances of making money are diminishing or next to zero. Let's take a look, guys, at Roblox. Big winner or nice winner in the morning session. Roblox. Looks great, but clear resistance here at the VWAP. No way it's moving up without market support. Watch the SPY, guys. Watch the SPY. Okay, guys, I think we're going to be done with the lunch session at the lows of the day as much as we started the lunch session at the highs of the day. So those who took off during the lunch session are off, are going to be, are going to be met by an ugly surprise here. And it looked like were looking into unstoppable trading day up and things changed. Okay. That's again a surprise today, but the reason why things change is not a surprise. Looks like we stopped trading right now. We are at the lows, and now after this, all this crazy volatility up from the highs and down from the highs and up from the lows, we stopped moving altogether. Next move, the way we're trading right now, a retest probably of 388.50. You know, it's about time. Facebook was not strong today. It was a monster. But still, the trend, if you look at the trend in Facebook, clearly up. I mean, it had now a 5-minute bar lower from the highs pretty much. Still, it has good support under 192, up 6.5%. This guy is going to continue firing people. It's his best bet to make money. Just fire people, and investors will love you. Guys, watch the SPY, especially the 38850. The view up now is the resistance at 391. We're not even close. So as much as we went close to the view up in the morning session, now we're not close. We're not close to the view up in the all of that happening during lunch, during this let's call it after lunch session. Normally March is a boring month with no earnings and other than the Fed. This month, not really important news. So the only important piece of news is the Fed next week. So what happened lately is uncalled for. Really, really uncalled for. This volatility should not have been on the table. Now, this is good if you take advantage, not very good if you're not. I don't know the direction of the market, Christopher. Are we going to move up from this support level, or we break down and it's all over for the longs? I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of time left, 2 hours left in this trading day. So this is Scott's problem now. He will need to deal with this madhouse. And as you can see, we had crazy moves, you know? Crazy moves. Tesla surprised everybody. Apple surprised them on the positive side and on the negative side. Microsoft the same. I mean, it's really, really a bizarre world right now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Out of nowhere, from 179 to 184. Yeah, I'm watching TFC, Yoni. I'm watching TFC all day. Try to buy it, failed. Try to short it, failed. Now it moved in the last, 10 minutes? Okay, guys, back at the lows of the day. This is this is not what we signed up for 3 hours ago when we started the land session. We started the land session at 393, and now we are at 388.50. Wow, this is all on the downgrade probably. Probably, I mean, the downgrade of the financial sector is, major. It's not a normal downgrade. It's Moody's downgrading the sector. $1 down in TFC from 33 straight down to 32. I mean, really how can I see this one coming? It's blocks of shares being sold. It's that's how this works. Panic, relax. You need to join the panic in order to make money on the downside in financial stocks. Anybody that is looking for a long trade right now, watch the SPY. It's possible that we're breaking the lows now, and the next level of support, we don't have any major level of support here. I would use the round numbers. The lows of the pre-market is the spike following the CPI number, so it's not really an important level. It also traded on zero volume. Short TFC here? No, I think you shouldn't. You missed them. You missed that move, and it can reverse against you 50 cents in no time. Don't do it. The last entry was 33. If you miss the 33, maybe you get lucky and it continues, but that's more luck than anything else. It's not like it can go both ways very fast. Let's put it this way. We always think about the land session as being mellow, not today. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his land session. I don't think he's going to recognize the S&P 500. He's coming. Might as well come here, Scott, tomorrow. This is not the same market that you left 2 hours ago. Down almost $5 from the highs. Yeah, more than $5. Hold on a second. Yeah, exactly $5 from the highs.
I mean, I can see that.
Kind of nasty.
We just took a dive here the last, probably an hour, right? from the top right down towards the bottom now. Right at yesterday's close. Well, good afternoon to everybody here. Welcome back from the
only
lunch
now-
session.
Guys,
Yep.
I'm taking a break. Scott is going to take over in a minute.
Okay, traders, just setting up my charts here. I should be done in just a moment. Okay, all set to go. I think my first trade here is going to be the SPY trade, and this will be with smaller share size. But I think we're going to get a turnaround here. This market is naturally 389. Sorry, I need to get in here right now on the SPY. So I'm going to take this long SPY at the 389 here. And stop loss will be underneath this low right here, 387.70. So about $1.30 of stop loss here. I'm looking for 2 or 3 points to the upside here into the close on the SPY. So about 10 cents to go here for entry. About 25 cents to go here. Boy, FRC getting throttled here now too. I still sense that we're testing lows and we'll come back up, but I don't know that. Maybe it hits the low here and then we take it off of the low. We'll see. Just be patient with this right now, with the SPY. Nothing right now. Just be patient here. If we get under 388, I'm going to go long SPY 388 here. Otherwise, we're going to wait till 389. Schwab looking better now. Watch for entry here on the SPY. That's going to be our long. I like it right here at 87. Let's put AMD down here. We'll switch it out with the SPY here. Now I'll keep the SPY on here because I'm going to get into this trade. Put where FRC is. Because of the volume, it's going to be slow, but it looks good. It looks good, Linda. $390 target on SPY. Got 50 cents to the good right now on the SPY, looking for $1 now. Okay, nice move forward here. Now we just got to continue on with this move towards 390 on SPY. Good little pullback. That's fine. Nice burst up higher and then a pullback here. Yeah, Christopher's so good right now. Let's just punch through that 390. That would be awesome. $0.20, 27 cents to go. Big move up, small pullback, still looking great. I want to see it blast off to 390. Then it'll start to track that that VWAP. Watch the 390. Still small pullback here. AMD failed. No movement for that at all. Yeah, I would agree, Linda. Gets spoiled by the morning sessions.
we're trading a mirror of the, nearly a mirror of the price action that we traded from the highs lower. Now we're trading from the lows higher. Next resistance, the VWAP or the 390 level. I'm looking for a trade in AMD, which has very good support at 86.70 or 86.60. It's going to be my third trade today, I think, in AMD. Obviously, the morning session amazing. Now it's challenging.
Okay, we're going to get it right here on the SPY. Again, my only trade so far this afternoon is the SPY long.
Definitely a tough market and very not very volatile right now with um, resistance at 390, support 387, let's call it 388. This is how we're trading right now. So not a lot of volume came in after 2 p.m. Today, not a lot of volume. AMD is coming to support, but if the market will continue lower, it's not like great support level. It's been tested basically once, and maybe another time in the morning session.
AMD down, same with the SPY now. This is where it gets interesting as we start to come up on the last hour of the day, and hopefully we don't fall. We can maintain this level and then run higher with this little move that we've had off the bottom. It's either going to be that or we fail and we finish lower for the day.
Guys, it looks like we're breaking the uptrend again. When we had an uptrend we didn't have an uptrend, but at least traded from the bear flag slash double bottom up almost let's see 8 bars. That's 45 minutes.
Come on, SPY. I'm looking for one more trade actually into the close, a long if I can. Maybe AMD, but the market's got to show me it wants to go higher. Maybe we take a look at the at Apple.
We have plenty of potential trades, but Apple and AMD under the VWAP. Microsoft is above the VWAP. Amazon is above the VWAP. Tesla is above the VWAP. And but again, the market, none of those stocks are going to probably deliver with the market looking the way it's looking right now. Not very cooperative, and basically, what did we do over lunch? After lunch, nothing. Up from the lows, $2, and immediately turned down half of it. So I guess that downgrade from Moody's is heavy on the market.
Come on, SPY, don't give up on us here. And there goes the SPY. So I'm going to hold on here just for about 10 more cents here under that 387.60, and I'm done with this trade. Yeah, I'm out of the SPY trade with a loss. Looks like it's going to be a losing day for me here. We had some money made on the SPY, took some money off, but overall it's a losing trade. So again, I wish we got through the 390. In fact, I think we did. Let's see right here. Yeah, right on 390 at the dot there. I didn't take off the whole trade. I just took off half of it, and then it's going to be a losing half here, so it's going to be a red trade for me. Traders, from the Did You Know column, again, each and every day, if you're new here to the room, we've got a guidance room that opens up at 8:30 every day that Aggie LaFleur, one of our top analysts, hosts. And what the room is for anybody that's new or you want to have a little bit more hand-holding, walking you through the day, walking you through the charts, walking you through some of the other trades. Aggie does that each and every day. It's the guidance room. It's Clifton's got the link here. My suggestion to you is if you're new, if you're just coming in for the first time, it's a great way to experience us, a great way to be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis, and also experience Aggie LaFleur, who's one of our analysts here, does a great job of leading that room each and every day. So again, use that link here for the guidance room, and if you'd like to come in there, it starts, you come in there tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Use the link here in the room, and again, enjoy all that Aggie has to offer each and every day in the guidance room. It's really a helpful tool for you to utilize. Okay, and right now, again, SPY at the low now. If we hang on, great. If we don't, this market will absolutely get trashed here through to the close.
Closure of the gap is now on the table. We are up only 0.5% after being up 2%. That wasn't on the table, guys. Definitely not on the table. When was it that we started to move lower? 11? 10:30 to 11. So basically immediately after the open. All the long trades washed off. The lunch trade reversals are not even close.
These sell-offs in the afternoon are just nasty, really, the way that it's been going. But we'll see. We'll see. Got about, what, 43 minutes left in the day.
We turned no sellers market into no buyers market. No bids
Yeah,
right
really.
now. Apple is actually negative on the day, although Nvidia, Tesla, SQ, AMD are still huge, deep in the money, but
I wouldn't be afraid to come in one more time here on the SPY. It'll be the 389 one more time here if we get it. No other trades right now that I'm interested in. Okay, traders, I'm going to take that one last trade here on the SPY at 389. Market doesn't go in my favor. That's fine as well.
Looks like we hit support at 387. Plenty of time left for a good move in the SPY. The question is who's going to carry the SPY higher? Financials are not likely to do it.
Okay, one more try here on the SPY long. Now I'd have to get almost 3 points to turn green here now. I don't think that's well, anything's possible, right? May take the 390, may add at 390 here if this market gets in gear to close the day out. 23 minutes left to go. Go. Kind of what I was afraid of. We got up here and just died. Go, baby. 390's coming. I'm going to get it this time. Going for that 1 point to 390. Come on, SPY. You can do this. We'll trade on coin. We'll take coin out of here, clean up the desktop a little bit. Come on, let's run into the close now. $0.02 to go. Come on. 2 cents. Let's go. I'm going to take it off. 3/4 of the trade off right here at 92, 389.92. I'll take 92 cents. Okay, awesome. We'll let the last quarter run. If we get the move, fine. If not, 389.20, I'll be out of the trade. $0.10, 10 minutes to go here. We've got the 40 cents now. Out 100 more shares of the SPY at 40. 100 more shares of the SPY at 40. 100 to go into the close. It's going to narrow my loss for the day. Still going to be a red day for me. Now I could have added, I guess I could have added on the SPY breaking 390, but I didn't here, just because I did not see the this close coming here, which is, you know, higher. I thought about it, but Yep, 10 minutes to go. 9 minutes now, 8 minutes coming up. I'll take it to 391 here. Well, it will be a red day, but I just picked up some money here on this last trade. Go, baby, go. Nice. No, we have I don't know if you were with us, but we just changed the time zone here. So we just sprung ahead. So you might be thinking we're an hour back, but it's coming up on 4 Eastern time here to close the market, Moranis. Yep. I wish I didn't lose that first SPY trade. That hurt. Okay, traders, I'm out of everything here. Selling into the run here. 391, so that's going to be a 2-point move on the last 100 shares here. Going to finish the day still red, but not as bad as what it started off as. A nice move into the close today, which should set us up tomorrow for an open higher. So looking to see everybody tomorrow. Everybody, appreciate it, Christopher. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Small Red Day. Thank you to everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits, everybody on social media. We appreciate what you do on Telegram, and all of you that are on social media. Thank you so much for joining us today, and especially all those on TikTok. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the night. God bless you all. Godspeed, and good night all. Thank you, Gino. Thank you, Michael, Aggie, Mayor's gone, Clifton, Gabe. We have a great night tonight.
Guys, what is amazing.